Goblins, hello. Greetings. And happy Friday, or whatever. Hope you all had a great week. We are back to the... Here we have the game. The Path of Exile 2 Mercenary character. Last time we beat the first act. With a character with gear and skills. You know, I still don't really know exactly what's going on in the game. But we did find a unique. That was pretty cool. And a good bow, which carried us hard for the first bit of the game. Hopefully we can continue it into the second act. We are using shotgun skills, though not super strictly. I have some grenades for crowd control, etc. But we're just gonna keep going through the game. This is my first proper playthrough. I mentioned last time that I played the game a little bit. I have a level 30 ranger that's somewhere in Act 2 that I played off stream. But I still don't really know what's happening. Or well, you know what I'm saying. I know kind of what's happening, but I'm still learning as we go. Thank you, Nemo, for 2 months. We're so back. We are.
Good day to you, partner.
And thank you, Straylol, for 9 months. Woohoo! Finally, I catch you live again. Love to see some PoE too. Welcome, welcome. Good to have you here again. Is the PoE 2 character one-shotting things yet? Kind of, but not reliably. Are you gonna use trade in the game or not? I'm not gonna use trade. For this character anyway. I think I will have enough to do to just figure out what's going on. Nice camera frame. Oh, thank you. Sorry, HTO. When you said that, I assumed there was something wrong with it. Just because you said it. Thank you. It is very Diablo 2-esque. So we are helping some people out in the desert, I guess. And the damage is quite good. Well, you brought this on yourself, HTO. Oh, now I messed up my... Here we go. I lost half of my chat windows. Grenade only run when? You know, Dala, I actually started a grenade only run off stream. With the intention of making a video. But I very quickly realized that I don't know enough about the game to make such a, you know, restricted run work yet. Because the problem is that once starting at level 1, like throwing out one grenade and then having to wait for it to explode, and then it has, you know, you can spam out a few, but it has a really long cooldown. That seemed a little tough of a start when I don't know what's going on. So I decided I should probably beat the game at least once first before I think about challenge runs.
I can already tell that I'll be your best friend in this forsaken camp.
I guess this is technically shotguns only, but it's not, you know, that big of a restriction to begin with, and I'm not super strict with it this time. So I forgot what we're looking for, but we're looking for some exit from this place. We're looking for some hyena boss, if I recall correctly. I was just referencing Lemon trying it in Borderlands. Oh, right. Yeah, I was hanging out in Lemon's Borderlands 1 grenade only yesterday. Or was it 2 days ago? Anyway, I didn't get much work that day because I ended up watching almost the entire stream. Oops. It's easy to fat finger the grenades. Thank you, Nemo, for gifting 2 subs. And welcome to the Goblin Gang, Xmion and Walter Melin. Thank you, Nemo. Is this something? Well, it's a chest anyway. The only thing I don't like in PoE 2 is the story and the NPCs. Somehow lacks the charm of D2. I can agree with the... I haven't really paid attention to the story, so I shouldn't comment on it, I guess. But I can agree with the NPCs, but I'm not sure how much that is because I've known the Diablo 2 NPCs for like half my life, almost. Actually, more than half of my life. Damn. But I agree, the NPCs aren't very memorable. But it might be unfair to compare it to Diablo 2, the game which I have played for so much. But you know, Geed, for example, from Diablo 2, very charismatic character. I haven't felt the same about Finn yet. Oh, yellow boss. Ooh, new crossbow base. Now we're getting somewhere. Well, I guess I can't compare the base, but this... Let me do some math. So that should be like 11 to 26 base. So that is a significantly higher base damage, but the stats on this are very good. Cold damage from the socket, adds physical damage, adds lightning damage, and +2 to all projectile skills. It's gonna be hard to top that. But it is a better base, so it has potential. Well, already we're getting percentage-based damage. And this looks like it only has one stat, so like only a prefix. So I should be able to aug the it as well using some some game appropriate lingo. Are you kidding me? 10% increased light radius. Get that out of here. I thought we had moved past having light radius as a pure stat. Shame. Does light radius do anything in this game, or is it just a meme? But alright. Rare crossbow. Light radius, yay, best in slot. Have you reached maps once? No, I'm more or less completely new. I am somewhere in Act 2 on my highest level character, so I haven't beaten Act 2 yet. Man, that is one sturdy enemy. Energy. Oh, I guess he had energy shield. Ooh, support gem. Are you using custom Zarfen loot filter? Cause your loot goblin brain gonna get a workout in PoE 2. I'm not using any loot filters at all yet. I know what a loot filter is, and of course it's a great feature to have in such a game, in an ARPG. But I haven't, since I don't really know what's worth picking up or not yet. I haven't set up a loot filter. Though I did feel on my other character, which is a ranger, I was starting to feel towards the middle or end of Act 2 that blue items are maybe not worth picking up anymore, and grey items are certainly not worth picking up at that point. So I could definitely exclude some things from the loot filter. Or actually, that's not true, because if you want to craft, you need a white item, right, as a base, if you want to craft something from scratch. Ooh, another crossbow. But like, there's tons of runes and orbs and charms. There's so much different stuff dropping, but I don't know what is truly bad and what is, you know, extremely good. Well, some things are very easy to tell that they are very good. For example, the orbs that, you know, add a modifier to your items. That is kind of easy to understand that it is actually a good stat. But I haven't been able to, you know, I guess I can watch a guide or something, but can also just pick everything up. For example, I don't really know how valuable it is to pick up every piece of blue loot. Ooh, I almost forgot the crossbow. Well, we can go to town then and salvage some crap. Or actually, I'm gonna... Oh, here's the orb. Oh, so this is the one I was talking about. Exalted Orb. Adds another modifier to a rare. Even I can understand that that's good. Would you not mind to play with a game controller? Well, I am using WASD movement. I am playing with a keyboard and mouse, but I am using WASD movement, and that works great, so I assume the controller support is good. But if you want
How can I be of aid?
ARPG on controller talk, I guess you should talk to the Nuclear Rabbit instead, because I don't play on a controller. 16 to 24 fire damage. Well, this one sucked. Accuracy and life per enemy killed, but it is actually still less damage for my shotguns, I guess. This also has a lot of damage. And then +2 to all projectile skills. Though this has one empty socket. But is one socket gonna make up for 3 DPS on my skills? I'm doubtful. Controller fetishists everywhere. Yeah, right now the game is in early access, and if you want to get in on early access, you have to buy the game, but I've also heard that it will be free to play once it releases fully. Remember, you have the new salvage table. Can you remind me, what does the salvage table do? I forgot already. Do I have it here as well, or do I need to go to the caravan? I don't see it in here somewhere. Damn, 1200 hours in PoE 2 already. Well, I like PoE 2, but I haven't played it that much, so I don't have a very informed opinion. You can stash it until you get to the caravan. Oh man, you really need chat to hold your hand once you play a game you haven't spent 25 years playing. True. Me going out of the comfort zone of Diablo 2 is gonna make everyone realize that I'm actually a terrible gamer. But even after 25 years of playing Diablo 2, some things have stuck. But once we go out of that comfort zone, it's like, which way should I aim the crossbow? Should this part go towards the enemy or this one? Artificer's Orb. Well, the shards we can keep with us, because then they become something automatically. That's nice. And let's see, I don't think you get any new support gems at level 2. Well, I lied. There were new supports. Ammo conservation. 20% chance to not expend ammunition seems good, but 20% seems a little bit low. Chain from terrain. Supported skills trigger ice fragments on killing frozen enemies. What is an ice fragment? Explodes to deal cold damage in an area after a short delay based on the life of the slain. Well, that seems pretty cool, but it also seems exactly like our Herald of Frost. Gain extra damage of any other type than cold. They gain extra cold damage as well. Supported skills create chilled ground when they freeze. Alright. Freeze. More freeze build-up. I kind of like both the support gems we have already. Oh, let's not let's not go to all gems, it's too much. I don't, oh, that's true. I said I don't love double barrel. But I don't love any of the other skills either. Maybe we can go for, I wanted to try bleed. So instead of double barrel, we can try a bleed gem, because right now this is basically my AoE trash mob clearing skill, and this is my single target skill. So adding some bleed on top could be pretty nice. I think it still should deal a lot of physical. Yeah, it's mostly physical. Though actually it's not, it's like barely half physical. Or actually, now we're already getting stuck in the like the stats screen, but will bleed trigger on individual fragments instead of the whole cluster? Because in that case it doesn't seem very good. Can you check what the chain gem does? Supported skills chain another time. I've used this on my ranger, and chain basically makes attacks like go like chain lightning, like they hit an enemy, bounce the next one, and then bounce another time, but they deal 50% less damage. And it doesn't seem that useful with the shotgun skills. Oh, I can have support gems on Herald of Ice. That's interesting. That's pretty cool. Do you actually want to be backseated or not? Good question. Yes, I don't mind being backseated, but only as far as explaining the game mechanics goes.
Good day to you, partner.
If you think that I should use some other build, that's fine. I'm probably not gonna listen to that. But if you want, you're not banned from backseating or anything. Thank you, Sa from Space, for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. I know the controller probably doesn't feel old school enough for you. Excuse me, what do you mean? But it's really fun with the Merc, like the Gungeon or twin stick shooter. Yeah, I did make the simile to twin stick shooters last time, and I played a fair amount of twin stick shooters, and this really feels like it. Ice fragments do seem cool. Now I understand the pun. Alright, for now let's just try something else instead of double barrel. And in that case, what seems good? Brutality is no good because I deal like half of my damage is elemental, even on frag rounds. Bleed is good, but the way bleed works is like the bleed damage over time is based on the physical damage that triggers the bleed, and I'm afraid that it's gonna count per individual shard and not be very good. We could actually, another elemental armament could actually be good on frag rounds, even though frag rounds don't have any like damage modifier on its own. I deal 21 to 61 total damage, and only half or slightly less than half is physical damage. The rest is elemental, so maybe an elemental attunement gem also on the frag rounds could be cool. But on the other hand, it would be nice to use a level 2 support gem on a level 2 support skill. Concentrated effect. Concentrated area. More area damage, less area of effect. I don't like that. I like my skills to have big AoE. But I see what you're saying. Alright, just so we don't stand in town the entire stream, let's try that. Yeah, it does add significant damage. So let's go with that, and then, you know, actually play the game for a bit. I mean, this was a good gem, but I prefer the other way around. Ricochet seems like a no-brainer, but it doesn't... Ricochet doesn't bounce from enemies, right? It only bounces like if I shoot the wall. Like if I stand here and shoot into the wall. Well, this wasn't a hard wall, but if I move over here and shoot into the wall... Well, it doesn't seem to like to work now. Maybe it's because I don't have any wall ricochet anymore, but it's basically like the ricochet of the wall onto enemies, but it doesn't do anything if I only hit enemies to begin with, right? Maybe I'm wrong, but I think that's the way it is. Find the hyenic raiders and destroy them. Oh, this looks like the right way. Well, when you find a checkpoint, you know you're in the right place. And now we have entered the elephant graveyard from the Lion King. By the way, I'm really looking forward to reaching that reload node in the skill tree. Wow, that's a lot of damage. And it's kind of nice because I have my bow deals fire damage, cold damage, and lightning damage. So I am adding some. I'm shocking them, I'm chilling them, and I'm putting them on fire. So actually, flammability is not the same as burning. Whoa, that's a lot of damage, but in the other way than what I meant before. This guy ends a lot of hardcore runs. I can see why. And I was so confident too. I thought the fight was over because he was so low. But then he got me. And you know, he's such a cheater too, because he has his support guys up here on the ledge, and you cannot shoot those at all. And if you try to lure him down out of the area, I think the fight just resets, or he heals up or something. So let's prioritize dodging damage this time instead of just Oh, that's so much damage. And then, of course, once you defeat... Oh, another unique! And then, of course, once you defeat him, all his friends come and try to get revenge. Which is a bit of a nasty mechanic. Like, I beat the boss, I should be rewarded. Oh, it's a tower shield. That's too bad, because I'm not gonna use a shield. But the dopamine hit from finding a unique was there regardless. First time I beat him, I died and lost the drops. What? No way. So is that if you kill him and then you get killed by his minions afterwards, you don't get to keep the drops? That is nasty. That is nasty. Imagine if that had happened on this run. He dropped a legend or a unique, and then if they would have killed me and I died afterwards, that would have been such... I would have felt so cheated. It had a unique too. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, circling one. That's nasty. That is nasty. It should be like, you know, Andariel from Diablo 2. When you kill her, she explodes in some sort of firestorm that kills all minions as well. I'm gonna get some lunch. Are you going to be okay without me poisoning the chat here? I'm starting to build up my chaos resistance, so you can't poison the chat anymore. That bad. Well, that bit didn't come together. I was trying to make a Path of Exile 2 reference, because in this game, poison deals chaos damage. But enjoy your lunch, H2.
Too bloody hot.
If I look at the DPS number, yeah, Straylol, the basic attack is really good, but that is something I have purposely ignored because of the shotgun only run. So I'm not using the basic attack on purpose, but it is very good single fire damage otherwise. I found the same with my ranger, that the basic attack is really strong. He got friends on the high grounds. He did, he did. But let's look at the unique. Oh, 94% increased block chance. That seems amazing. So 50% base block chance, doubling the armor, chaos resistance, less damage from blocked hits. Enemy culled on block. Is that like you kill them when they are low or something? Yeah. Alright, that seems decent.
Hello.
So can I disenchant uniques? I can. Ooh, and I get a chance. A bit of a chance orb. Oh, 46 to max life. Well, those have damage and rarity. But maybe at some point I need to start prioritizing defensive stats, but not yet, apparently. I think most of my gear, except my jewelry, well, one jewelry is rares. So unless I see some really good stat, like really high elemental damage on the gloves or move speed on boots or like something, maybe I don't need to read every blue. Loot Goblin prioritizing magic find even in PoE 2. Yep, gotta stay on brand. Well, it's also hard to give up the damage. Oh, that's actually more damage than I thought. Wow. That's like 9 and 7 damage. I guess 5 to 7 and 1 to 3 is a lot. Uniques in PoE aren't the one like the ones in Diablo. Don't expect much from them. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, this one looked pretty good, but I agree. This doesn't look that much better than some rares I found. Though I guess it does have the rage mechanic. It's a good amount of flat. Oh, you mean damage, right? Yeah. Only stat that counts is Magic Fan. You know how it goes. Yeah. Hey, Gamers DC. Yeah, I've been talking about it for a while. And I've been playing a little bit off stream. But I haven't beaten the game yet, so...
So, we must the trail connect. Fight to the last.
So, let's do that. Is this the PoE to kill every monster in one hit stream? No, but someone mentioned it last stream. And of course, immediately I went to do some research. But I think the tutorial is maybe impossible. And then bosses in general, because they have different phases and stuff. And I would really need to know a lot more of the game before I even attempt something like that.
The Halani gates are closed. Fight.
But this is a kind of a normal run. But if Path of Exile 2 is gonna become something that we do more on the channel than the odd stream, it will of course be through some kind of challenge run. Ooh, level 5 skill gem. Oh, I already have both of those on level 5. Let's give the galvanic shards a try, just to see what it feels like. I mean, the synergy is so good between permafrost and frag rounds, actually. So I don't think I'm that interested in even trying something else, but we can...
Not a good idea.
Oh, here. We're supposed to go. We can just give it a try. Galvanic charge is amazing. Galvanic charge is fun. Alright, I might have to reassess my opinion then. It's more or less like D2. Some uniques are amazing, most are trash. Alright. Well, it is Diablo 2 after all, right? Or maybe Diablo 2 3 if PoE 1 is Diablo 2 2.
Now what would I do in here?
So let's read it first. It converts 60% physical damage to lightning damage, only fires 8 fragments. But it's also 25% per fragment, whereas this skill... No, this is significantly better. Never mind. It seems like it would deal less damage, but it does deal lightning damage, and it released shining lightning beams, so it also has great AoE potential. I would guess just from reading the description. Oh, and it looks awesome. I was expecting just lightning beams, but it's like lightning... almost like lightning currents. It looks very cool. Let's try it out. Well, we have to remember that there's no support gems on this skill or anything. And if you shock someone... What is the shortcut to, like, now if I want to keep... You know, I want to press Alt but on the next window. What should I do then? Oh, I click on it. So then if you shock, enemies take 20% increased damage for 4 seconds. I mean, it does have potential. Part of me thinks it could be fun to try it out, just to use another skill for a while. Did I pick up that shard or orb thing? I guess I did. Oh, it was armor scrap. Shock is a scalable debuff. Sorry, I don't understand what that means. Oh, another armor scrap. Lightning shotgun. Well, I am enjoying it because it's something different, but let's do it like this then, because I just realized that I do have Herald of Ice as one of my skills. Sorry, let me just click on something on my phone. Unrelated. Professional streamer. So I'm using Herald of Ice right now, which only works together with cold damage. But if I find another Spirit Gem, and then we can make Herald of Lightning, Herald of Thunder, well, the other Herald of Lightning damage, and then we can try Galvanic Shards. But for now, I think I'll stick with Permafrost Bolt and Frag Rounds until we find another Spirit Gem. And I'm not sure if you can find Spirit Gems randomly or if they're only scripted. Like the first one is a scripted, or like a quest reward, rather.
Bloody horrors!
And also, I still have an unspent skill point, because every time I remember it, I'm in combat, but by the time I've left combat, I've forgotten about it. Man, I'm loving the loot sounds. Who needs loot filters when you have ears, guys? Another unique ring. Let's go. This is why we play ARPGs. Oh boy. And a ring too, so I am guaranteed to be able to wear it. Oh boy. You can increase additional damage taken from 20% to super high numbers, so they take 2. Oh wow, but that's endgame stuff. Alright, I see, I see. How many people have joked about this being a D2 reskin? Well, there've been a record number of, hey, Diablo 2 looks weird today, jokes. Which I don't mind, by the way. And there's so many items. I guess I'm going to town to identify the ring anyway, so I might as well. Might as well pick up some of the loot to disenchant. So I think that I already have. Oh, uniques are raining today. Streamer luck is truly in full effect. Is there something weird going on? I can't believe it. Because I haven't played this game that much, but before this character I have found one unique on all the characters I've played. Though, of course, most of them haven't even left the first act. And the ones that have left the first act are mostly in the second act. Well, once again, I'm not gonna be able to use the spear, but... Streamer.exe running in the background. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I don't need to identify in town. I even have Scrolls of Wisdom with me. Okay, let's see the ring.
This could fetch a
Minus
pretty
10
penny.
cold resistance. Or actually, that's probably on me, right? The minus 10 cold resistance probably applies to me, not to my enemies. Lightning damage of enemies hitting you is unlucky. What is unlucky? That's a new keyword. Oh, that seems really good. So this is basically a anti-lightning ring. Alright, it seems very defensive. So I'm actually not sure. I mean, I'll use it just because it's a unique for now. But as soon as I get a slightly better damage ring, I think I'm swapping back. So basically lightning proofing yourself. Grounding yourself, if you will. It's amazing to... Oh, that's true. Yeah, so unlucky seems like very good for lightning specifically because the wide damage range of lightning. Oh, I see. Yeah, this seems like the perfect... Like, unlucky seems like the perfect stat for lightning damage specifically. Good point. Two level ups to spend. Thank you. I forgot about it again. So we're going towards this one. And then there was another one I was eyeing. Something with like two-handed damage, dealing fat extra damage. But let's go for that one and that one. So we still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 level ups until we reach the big reload increase or decrease. Reload speed increase, I guess.
Freeze! Well,
I've only been in this place once, I think,
it's good news.
and I just know that it's very big. So I'm running as much as I can. Ooh, but that's a chest. Oh, that's what I was going to say. I'm still picking up every blue, even like staffs, but I already have 10 and 12 blue orbs that I'm not really doing anything with. So maybe I can stop picking so much up at some point. Oh, actually, before I forget. Deal no elemental damage. Increased melee strike range. Any number of poisons from this weapon can affect any number of poisons? That seems like my kind of weapon. I like having spent so much time in Diablo 2 where you can't stack poison on the same enemy. The abilities where it's like you can stack poison one more time seems very fun to me. But any number of poisons can from this weapon can affect target at the same time, and poison always hits with this, or always poison on hit with this weapon. Like if you get that rapid fire poking ability, you'll stack like 50 poisons on an enemy. Well, I guess the base damage is not very high, so it's maybe not gonna end up being that amazing, because poison is also coming from your physical damage, I believe. Like the magnitude of the poison is based on the physical damage, I think. Oh, well, we're fine. It's cool to see that there are some cool effects anyway. Ooh, new boots. Wow, damage is out of control. Oh, and I heard a chest open, or sorry, a throw. Uncut Spirit Gem. Well, actually I did ask you before, but then I'm sorry, I didn't even look for an answer. But I asked if you can find stuff like that. Spirit gems, or if they're only scripted quest rewards, and I guess there's my answer. So actually, let's go to town, and now we can try the Thunder spec. The inventory is maddening, just a little bit too small. It is, but I can also tell, at least for myself, that the inventory in Diablo 2 is similarly too small, but it's just that I don't pick up everything in Diablo 2 anymore. But yes, the inventory is almost always full. 6 to 12 fire damage. Come back when you have some magic find too. Is armor and evasion like basically interchangeable? Like, they're not interchangeable, but are they similarly good as one another, or is one definitely better? Or actually, so... Well, I can still keep frag rounds for bosses. Well, actually, frag rounds and galvanic shards deal as much damage as each other right now. But if I take rapid attacks... and elemental armament, that DPS is much higher than the other ones. So let's only use that for a while then. Though actually I can keep the ice thing on one button just in case. And I guess I can have frag rounds there in case I run into a lightning immune. I'm not even sure if there is lightning immune enemies in this game, but... Alright, that's pretty cool. Damage is a lot more. And let's just read what Herald of Thunder does. Oh, I need to take that away and then click here. Well active. Killing shocked enemies with a non-herald attack will cause subsequent attack hits to release lightning bolts. So basically bonus AoE. Sounds good. Oh, and my bow is glowing with lightning. I guess that's from the Herald. Thank you, Julian, for the super chat. This is how I know. This is how I know it's the last day of work. Cheers. I hope you mean the last day of work for the week, and not that you got fired. But thank you for the super chat, and I hope you all enjoy your Friday. Herald of Thunder just sound too good. Alright, nice. You will notice... Oh, okay, that sounds promising. So let's give it a try then. So let's first load it. And then I need to find an enemy to practice on. I can't go back to any other skill. Alright, well, someone last time also said that the Herald of Thunder was basically their favorite skill in the game. Oh, so that's the like the lightning beam from the heavens is the Herald of Thunder, I guess. Well, I thought I'd missed the crowd control from permafrost bolts, but if if they all die from one hit anyway, I guess I don't need crowd control. Alright, they don't all die from one hit. I like it. It has a very satisfying sound, like very crunchy. Crunchy. Lesser Rune of the Infinite. I don't know what that is, but I guess it's always worth doing this because it's a mini-boss as well.
That's one down.
Upgrades a magic item into a rare, adding... Oh! Upgrades a magic item to a rare, adding a guaranteed modifier. Alright. I'm not sure how good stats are yet. Yeah, the damage is crazy though. Following my Norse roots, channeling Thor. Yes. Actually, right. Yeah, there's been a few guys in chat who's been like, damn, you deal a lot of damage for such early into the game. And I feel that too, because none of my other characters have been this strong. Like 1 or 2 shotting most enemies. Especially not my first mercenary. But my first mercenary was on 0.1 release of early access. And I believe the game, the early game at least, was slightly harder back then. I think they've toned down the first act bosses. Well, I have only heard that through hearsay. I haven't actually read any patch notes or anything. Man, this is awesome. It feels like, maybe it's thanks to the Herald of Thunder, but it feels like my long range, like when I hit something at far away, it deals a lot more damage to those compared to my other shotguns. Well, in general, the damage is just bonkers. There's a checkpoint over here, which makes me think that I'm on the right track, but maybe it's just a dead end helper checkpoint. Or actually, I'm glad I backtracked, because I think this is where I'm supposed to go. Oh, I wasn't supposed to click on the elevator, I was supposed to click in front of them. There are no immunities in this game except from expedition, but that's applied as optional. Alright, good to know. Almost spilled coffee. I should stick to canned Pepsi. Obviously, that day of the work week, otherwise it would have been rough. Good to hear. Good to hear, Julianski, or Julian, I guess. The reason it does more damage at range is because they get hit by the beams from the shards. Makes sense. The single target seems not as good, but maybe it's just a more difficult enemy. Or actually, it's probably great. I'm getting a little bit blinded by my light. Ooh, no, I'm not gonna sing blinding lights, but I am gonna lower my lights ever so slightly. Oh, single is worse. So would you suggest another skill for single target then? Well, I'm sticking to shotgun skills, but I could use another shotgun for a single target. But I mean, the damage is still awesome, so I don't need to worry about it right now. Like, I'm not even using my grenades for crowd control, because by the time a grenade will have exploded, I will have killed everything anyway. Pretty sure the fire one pumps out DPS. Well, that would be nice, because I didn't try the fire, the galvanic, I think, no, this is the galvanic one, the incendiary shot. I didn't even try it yet, because I like the cold and frag round so much. Another level up. By the way, where can I see... Let me just kill those. Maybe the game actually pauses. Movement speed and attack speed bonus if I've killed an enemy in the last 4 seconds. Can I see that buff anywhere, or is it just hidden in my... Like, if I kill an enemy... Now that's rage, that's something else. So it doesn't show up, but... Movement speed, minus 3%. Where does the minus 3% movement speed come from? Is it from wearing heavy armor or something? Armor, right. Is it also hidden, or does it say on here anywhere? Alright, it doesn't. Hidden. Well, it's kind of... I mean, I'm used to hidden stats from Diablo 2, but Path of Exile is very good at showing all the stats, so I'm a bit surprised that the armor penalty is hidden. The movement speed penalty on armors is hidden, is what I meant to say. Sneaky penalties are just so funny, right? Well, in Diablo 2, before Resurrected came out, we didn't even have the advanced character stats panel. So you could basically only see your stats and like your life and your mana. The rest you have to like piece together yourself from reading all of your gear. Like, how much Crushing Blow do I have in total? Well, I don't know. How much Magic Find do I have in total? Well, just add all your individual Magic Find together. By the way, those enemies were Shroud Walkers, and they look kind of like shadowy. They have like a shadowy trail after them. But what does that do? I've never figured out what it does. Is it like some resistance thing, or just that they are slightly harder to see? Oh, chest piece always has an inherent minus 3%, so it doesn't matter if it's like metal or leather or anything, it's always 3. That's interesting.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
D2 players keeping a small... Yeah, D2 players keeping a small calculator on their desk. That's funny. Next to their printed out spreadsheets over FCR breakpoints, or like FHR and FCR and attack speed breakpoints. Alright, this looks like the right way. Oh, I know this girl, I fought her before, but before I go in, is there another thing here? So I did miss a chest in the modern quarry, but it doesn't have a plus next to it, so I assume it's not a very important side quest. But at least I should get into the habit of looking at that. I quite like this boss. She's absolutely crazy. Grenades and flamethrowers. Ooh, wow, that's a fast... Alright, I thought she was targeting me that quickly, but she was just spinning around. That was not too hard. Ooh, level 6 skill gem.
My pockets are full.
What are you waiting for? Get me out of here!
Oh, sorry. Sorry, lady. I had to look at the loot. Priorities. Weaved through the last attack beautifully, else it was a one-shot. Oh, really? Well,
Please take me back.
it was not skill, it was all luck, because I didn't even know. The damage is so chunky. Yeah, and I think that's... I mean, I haven't played this game very much, but the Shotgun Mercenary, or like the... What are they really called? Like... well... I guess shotgun skills. They are so satisfying to use because it's like you take away enemy health in chunks, and you know the sound is great, and it's really like I really like it, and it feels very novel, like a unique playstyle, moving with WASD and then shooting a shotgun. Big fan so far. Big Zarfen, if you will.
Don't think that.
Stupid.
Here for a story?
Oh, actually, I should take those to the bench, right? 30 to maximum mana. Nah. Oh, I should check the buy window. Trade window, sorry, buy window. No rings, an amulet. But maybe she can have offer me an even bigger bow.
No need to rush.
Focused varnish bow of ire. That doesn't seem too good. Dryad crossbow. Loads an additional bolt. So it's basically double barrel for free, right? That seems good, even though I just said that I don't mind the load shoot playstyle. Can buy that.
Strike like the scorpion.
Maybe buy that. 2 to 6 physical damage, 2 mana per enemy kill doesn't seem great. Oh, take note that's alright, so this will have a slower reload speed. Oh, did she just refresh her trade window? No, I don't think so. But yeah, I can see now what you're saying. The reload time 1.1 versus 0.8. Oh, versus 0.75 on my current one. Alright, so it is basically the double barrel support gem baked in. Both the bolt and the slower reload. Gotcha, gotcha. But let's try and blue this bow. 2 to 40 lightning damage. Then if we can add some flat fist damage. 2 life per kill. I mean, it's only 1 DPS lower, and that's without being rare and without a socket. The 2 life per enemy hit. Maybe that's awesome, but it feels not very good. But if we get lucky with one of those... Oh, I only have 1. No, I have 2. 7 to 13 physical. How many socketing orbs do I have? Oh, I have those as well. A bit more random, but you get a rare with 4 modifiers right away. I should probably use those more often. Oh, it's per hit. Yeah, it does say per hit. Yeah, I think you guys identified what I was thinking. In my brain it was per kill, because that's the stat in Diablo 2, life per kill. But life per hit doesn't seem too bad. Hey mate, do I remember correctly that you once said that you liked Grubby? Not sure if you're aware, but he seems to be a fan of you too? What? If I'm allowed, I can share a clip of his stream where he talks about you. Is that true, Saint Evo? Please share it. Pause the Path of Exile stream. That is... And then, of course, I gotta share my screen. Let's see what Grubby has to say.
It's fake. Like, I'll give you an example. Zarfen the Loot Goblin. He does Diablo 2 content. I go on his YouTube, or it gets recommended to me. He's like, hey guys, I'm gonna do a Diablo 2 run where I put all of my points in Vitality. Nothing in Strength, Agility, or Intelligence. Only Vitality. Let's see how it does. And he does a 45-minute narration. It's well put together. It's not fake. It's really him. But then I went into his stream once, and I still like him because I already like him from YouTube. But he's not doing a high-pace recorded video of a particular concept. I just see him kind of playing D2. I don't know what's going on. So it's not as engaging as it was to watch one of his YouTube videos. For me to want to hang with someone on Twitch, I need to kind of be okay with them doing whatever they're doing. That's what I think is the difference of YouTube and Twitch.
Wow, that's really cool. Well, it turned into a backhanded compliment at the end, right? But that's very cool if Grubby watches me, because I am a huge Grubby fan, been for a long time. I don't really play Warcraft 3 or anything, ever, anymore. I only watch his channel. But that was very cool. Thanks so much for sharing, Saint Devo. Man, that's awesome. It's funny how you can start making Diablo 2 videos and then you find out that you're like, I was such a huge Grubby when I played TFT in like 2006 2007 or 2008 or something. I used to watch it, even back then, I used to watch his replays all the time. Oh, that's super cool. Thanks, Saint Evo, for sharing. Kind of wild to think that Grubby watches me after I've watched him for soon 20 years. His replays anyway. Alright, what were we doing? Though to speak to his point, I do agree, streaming and making videos are two very different things. And I'm definitely more of a YouTube, like a video maker. So we were looking at rare bows. So should I slam this with something else? Cold would make it useful in any circums at all. Oh, so if I socket it with a cold gem. Well, we have 3 of them. Well, actually, do I have a cold gem? I'm not sure. Oh, here we go. Lesser Glacial Rune. And actually, maybe I should have done that before, but maybe I can exalt it once as well. Why the hell not? 11 to strength. Well, can't get lucky every time. Oh, possibly 2. Can you have 2 sockets on gear? Anyway, let's see what the damage increase ended up being. Well, 5th. Wow, that's a significant increase, like 25% increase. And let's take those bad boys to the salvage bench. Someone said I could double click on it. Oh no, alright, it just highlights the ones. Why did I do that though? Did it turn into scrap, armor scrap? Or did it just eat my items? I assume it became scraps. Uncut skill gem, let's go for galvanic shards. A bigger mana flask. Ooh, recharges. So infinite mana potion, given enough time. Alright, alright.
Browse as long as you... I shall put this to use. Blessings. What?
I have so many random little trinkets that I have no idea what they do. Like artificer's shard. Like you should have a separate pouch in your inventory just for shards, I feel. You just broke them, that's it. That would have been a very good play on you guys' part if, like, I did all of you lied for the entire playthrough so far, and then the salvage bench is just a destroy item with extra steps. Oh yeah, I should. Yeah, definitely. I should buy a like some of the specialized stash tabs. No, I guess I'll do that off stream, just so I don't leak my credit card info. But yeah, I know about the stash tabs, and especially the currency one seems very useful. But for now we can go and slay some more demons. Oh, there is one for crafting materials too. Come on, we are trustworthy, Kappa. Grey face, no space. Am I going back to the mines? No, I don't think so. I think I'm done in the mines. And I think I am heading down to, or back to the map.
I know what German right, but there isn't. Farewell.
So, let us. You have your orders.
And now we're going to the big quest marker. Oh, it can have 2 sockets. That's very cool. Oh, the shops reset every time you level up. I didn't know that, Mr. Sour Yogurt. I know that I knew that they reset every now and then, but I had no idea it was every time you level up. You can probably exalt and add an extra socket to that bow. I would not mind quote-unquote wasting some mats or whatever on it, but I don't think it's needed in a way. Like, it's not that I'm too afraid to spend the materials, but I don't think I need to. And then, you know, I don't need to overkill enemies. And then just in case I find an even better bow soon, I can put it on that instead. Oh, now I read the chat and got surrounded. Oh, actually, but here I know. Here you have to, in this area, you have to do a side quest to save someone. To unlock ascendancies, I think. Maybe. Maybe, maybe not. I'm so nonchalant. I don't even look at. I don't even look at my fighting. I'm still not able to give up the unique armor, even though I'm not actually sure how good it is. It does add 50 life, I guess. You guys like spiders? As long as bosses are taking less than 2 minutes, your damage is fine. Actually, did I have another skill gem? I meant to try incendiary shots, but then I forgot about it. You had a bunch of fire. So let's steal a couple of supported gems from there. Though I guess piercing is not really what I'm looking for on like a single target DPS spell. We'll find more support gems at some point. Alright, let's see what it does. Nice. It's like there's something with the damage over time effects that is just such how do you say? They are so satisfying, I guess. Actually, damage seems... Well, I put it on the wrong... Oh, wait! Well, I put it on the wrong skill. But the damage is so much worse compared to my galvanic thing. Maybe it really needs to combo with something. But actually, I by misplacing my elemental armament, I realized that I can increase the damage of my herald. That seems really good. Like, that's pure elemental damage, right? Is there any downside to doing that? I don't think so. Nice. Oh yeah, it's better on the primary attack, but my primary attack is already full of stuff. Nice. Alright, now I've read chat while moving around, so I don't really know which direction I'm heading in. Not this one. Well, who needs more than one attack? Anyway, when your attack kills everything. Actually, in that case, I should put my flash grenades on this button, because I find I don't use it because it's on Q, and my left hand is already preoccupied with moving. Oh, lightning resistant. Maybe this is the case for having another attack, like frag rounds. Yeah. So maybe it's good to have that just for that situation. Freeze shotgun, then high velocity slaughters bosses. High velocity. Oh right, now I know which skill you are talking about. Alright, why is there a checkpoint over here? Did I miss something back at that place? Yeah, the thing with high velocity is that I want to restrict myself to only shotguns. Okay, this looks like a point of interest. Oh, this is the one I was looking for. You need to rescue this one because to do your ascendancies or something like that.
I prove myself.
Oh. All right. She has the stupid shadow. I guess against a boss, Herald doesn't do much, except when they have minions, which I guess this one has every now and then. Right. Just taking a break, I suppose. Alright, we're getting there, but it definitely feels a little bit sketchy. I'm not used to having to fight so hard against a boss.
Not yet.
Do I need to do something? Do I like need to walk in? Oh, alright, okay. So she's like a proximity trap herself. Alright. You have to get close. Unfortunately, I realized that too soon, too late. Whoops. But this is still 82 DPS. It's still my most damaging spell. By a lot. So unless I go for the combo of Permafrost and Frag Rounds again,
Oi, gotta be something
I think, yeah, I should just stick to Galvanic Shards. And I don't really want to have 3 different shotgun skills going at the same time.
Excessive.
It's funny that I fought this character once before, or this boss, and apparently I don't know how she works. Oh, so now I should go and find her ASAP, I guess, yeah. Oof.
Not yet.
You are a worthy adversary. Face me.
Need a sec.
Ooh, another stupid. Shadow.
You sting like the scorpion. Mists of
And the flash grenades have such huge stun damage or stun buildup. Oh, I did not see that attack. Luckily my defenses seem quite alright. So I can eat most attacks at least once. Or at least one at a time.
Not yet.
are a worthy adversary.
Boom. No. Alright, boom. Now that we're encountering bosses that I have fought maybe once, maybe twice, we are starting to see some more frantic gameplay.
We pockets are full.
Movement speed, magic find, life? Well, movement speed and life, but no magic find. And with the memory fresh of all those uniques we found, I can't trade it out. unexplored area. I did not expect all monsters to have respawned, but it's fine, I guess. Alright, I dodged into the, how do you say, from the ashes and into the fire. I guess I should shoot more than I dodge. Was this a double rift, or did I just get overwhelmed?
That's one down.
Phew! Intense. That ring is awesome. Oh, maybe you're talking with someone else in chat. Yeah, cold plus frag seems much better against single targets. Agreed. And in some ways,
The traitor Balbala has been sentenced to...
my area damage is so good regardless that maybe I don't need... Maybe I should favor single target damage just because... I mean, even... It's not really single target damage, right? Both of those shotguns also have area damage. Where am I going? Oh, it has to be down here, right? So I go down and to left and to right.
Where'd I go? All in a day's work.
Alright, I'm just gonna run, or actually I'm gonna fight the blues. Then I'm gonna run to the next safe spot so I can see what you're talking about in chat.
More time.
Right. Seems like we're exiting the cave. Or maybe not, actually. I saw a couple of stairs and thought I was home free. Well, another stair. Enough half-story stairs and eventually we have to reach the surface, right? That's how physics works. And here I see a beam of light. Oh, I saw something yellow. Right, I'm trying to rush through to the exit. Alright, here we go. Hope there's a waypoint on the other side.
Someone's
Zarfen. Alright, let me go to town and then I can read. You can run 2 elements, right? Yeah, you can. Oh, so yeah, you're saying I can run both heralds, but I need more spirit, right, before I can do that. Yeah, I love how the game decided to stuff spears and maces up his shotgun ass.
If you accept the trade, I will. So, Sans guide you.
Nothing I want to keep here, really. Just disenchant it all. This is debatable that I should use those instead.
Do not wander.
Uncut skill gem. Oh, actually, let's keep all shotguns upgraded so they are more fair to compare. Typical in geographical structures. Go up enough and eventually you will be above ground. First principles adventuring. I like it. Unequip everything and see how much spirit you actually have free. Well, I only have this one active, right? And it says... Oh, it doesn't actually say how much it reserves, but if I unclick it, I have 30. And if I click this, it takes up 30. And if I right click this, no wonder it didn't work. If I right click this, it takes up 30. So I have to choose between one or the other right now. You can always put shock on any other shotgun, by the way. You have tons of lightning damage baked into your crossbow already. Oh, so like you're saying I can keep running Herald with my other setup because I still have so much lightning damage from my bow. So I can be... So I don't have to choose between lightning and damage. I can have it all. Shotgun. True. Oh, next spirit gain is in Act 3 if you don't happen to find it on an item. Oh, that's far away. Right, we have played around with the lightning shotgun for a while. Let's swap back to the frag rounds one, just briefly, or like frag rounds and permafrost, just briefly to see, like, to contrast and compare. And then I think Herald of Ice, even though I understand that this works still. This also works with... Well, actually it only works with the ice shotgun, but... I say only, but it is very powerful. Find a way to open the gates. I should go back to the gates. Brag plus permafrost plus thunder sounds like the go. But this explodes frozen enemies. Oh, I see. Well, actually, yeah, you're right, because the appeal with Herald of Thunder is that when you kill something, you get loaded with lightning, whereas this just causes explosions. So this is better for the next pack you encounter, right? I'm starting to see the vision. Yeah, I understand what you mean, that Herald of Thunder might still work with the crossbow. But is Herald of Thunder that much better than Herald of Ice? They both seem kind of similar, but now I see that, you know, that you buff yourself for the next attack might be better than exploding them in place. So like you one-shot a pack and then you get charged and then you can one-shot the next pack instead of one-shotting one pack even harder or something. Or whatever, let's move on. Or actually, let's take a quick peek. I don't think I'm a huge fan of the double load crossbows. You can always swap if it doesn't work, yeah. You want to move the support to it too. I did put the supports back. The problem is that now I have 2 main attacks, so I don't have any extra. I don't have any free support gems for Herald anymore. Actually, I'm a bit surprised how... Did I go to the wrong place? I think so. What did I do? No, it seems right. No, it doesn't seem right. Right, a little protection mission. A single target damage is for sure, or like a crowd control damage is for sure not as good. And coverage also. It feels like my single target coverage was much better, or noticeably better, with Herald, but I guess we should fight another boss as well. And the lightning beams, they do trigger, but they don't trigger nearly as often as before. Obviously. Or unsurprisingly, I guess. Oh, I'm surrounded. I'm extremely surrounded. Somehow got out lucky. I can't even tell what's going on. There's so many projectiles and everything. Tier 2, what does that mean? Now the tier 2 disappeared. We'll never know, I guess. Inherent better roll tiers of modifiers. Alright. Then it makes sense that it disappeared once I identified it. 2 levels up to spend. Thank you for pointing that out. Am I safe? Well, actually, let's grab the checkpoint. Well, now I triggered a bunch of other monsters.
Stop them in their tracks! Another notch on me helmet.
Gruesome. So many crossbows. I guess you triggered something, Straylol, when you complained about item item types dropping on my behalf. Right. Well, I'm gonna have to go to town just to... 54% increased physical damage. Bad. Bad. Maybe good, but not as good as this. Increased attack speed. That's why I'm here for, if you remember the Falrun. Nice flat fizz on it. Now E-roll flat fizz on it. E-roll. What does that mean? Oh, this one. Fingers crossed. Well, some flat cold damage. But should still be... not nearly enough damage. Oh, 2 to 40 lightning damage. Huh. Yeah, that didn't even come close, right? Actually, I was considering using some orbs to try and upgrade the other ones as well, but isn't this super good? It's gonna be hard to top that. The only thing this is missing is a big percentage-based physical damage increase. What I'm saying is that I don't think I need to worry too much about... Like, I was so overwhelmed finding all of those items at the same place that I was like, oh, I need to start upgrading. But I guess that's not really true. Ooh, great club. A lot of stats are buried under skills, unfortunately.
Greetings.
How do you mean?
Care for a story?
Like what synergizes with what, or...
Stay in sight.
Actually, we found 2 more exalted orbs. 7 to dexterity. Can I do it again? Oh, I can. Ah! We did it. Even more damage. Alright. Maybe a bit wasteful, but now it looks super, super good. Add another socket, build your own. Well, actually, 1 to 10 lightning damage seems a bit wasteful, but it is damage right here, right now, so I'm just gonna do it. Very nice. Oh, control click the hooded one to auto-identify, thank you. So we're getting close to reload speed, that's gonna be nice.
Well, still works.
Now we're back to one-shotting.
My warriors will swarm them under.
I actually meant to swap out my Herald, because while it certainly works, I think that
Onwards! Give these demons no quarter!
it triggers not very often, like the Herald Lightning. I think Herald of Ice might be better, because I'm using mostly Permafrost Bolts. Well, it's not a big deal, probably. Let's keep it as is. Have a nice, well-rounded build, multiple damage types. As a side note, I never see you sprint. I sprint all the time, I think. Except when I have a lot of other stuff to think about. Or actually, you might be right. I don't very often sprint forward into uncharted territory. I've never seen this much damage. I'm looking forward to see you do the trial of Shekemas. Did you do it on your own character? Is that the Ascendancy trial? If so, yes. I have a little bit of a funny story from that. I started a trial, and if you know how it works, you go from different rooms, and you're supposed to clear a bunch of mini games, basically, or mini trials, mini gauntlets. But you add rules every time. And I did not realize that the rules stacked on top of each other. So what I did was that I started my trial by reducing all my damage by 40% because I thought it would only be for that room, but it was for the entire trial. Built-in new rule every act. Exactly. Find your way forward. Thank you, game, for the quest. So you were online. Just wanted to say that I have a lot of respect for you. The grind you do for D2 is insane. Very fun to watch. Must be borderline torture to make. Thank you. Glad you like my stuff. Not at all. Well, some challenges turn into very rough grinds, but like I do enjoy it, otherwise I wouldn't do it. Okay. Oh, I was supposed to stand close to the spear, not run away from it. Look at how much damage I do now. Boom, one shot in one attack. Oh, what should I do? I don't know. I don't know this attack. Let's stand far away. Oh, just a bunch of crabs.
We shall finish this, but not today.
Coward, come back.
I can't just leave, can he?
Yeah, very good against bosses, that combo.
This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery. Let us return to the caravan and entreat Zarka's wisdom.
Return to the caravan, alright. Can't I just TP? Or do I need to walk back? In PoE 2 it is.
The Countess has used. We must.
Take a shot every time you get one shot. Or every time you die to a boss. Seems like a bad idea. For your health. Level 7. Alright. Glacial Bolt.
Glacial bolts create walls of ice. These ice crystals will explode if they take enough damage or are pushed hard enough.
That seems super cool, but it's not a shotgun.
Voltaic grenade lets out an electrocuting blast, potentially paralyzing enemies it hits.
Alright, maybe useful.
Explosive shot can be used to detonate grenades before their fuse is expired.
Interesting.
Artillery ballista.
Unfortunately, nothing that seems like a shotgun. So let's instead upgrade.
Permafrost bolts shatter on impact, hitting.
Let's upgrade permafrost bolts to get that freeze build up even higher. The Zarfen would die IRL too then. Probably. Glacial Bolt.
Who goes there?
Oh, that was the one I just saw. Speak to Asala.
Ah, yes.
Should we try the trial right away? Man, there's so many quest areas. Can I even do that? Use the desert map to travel to the trial of Sekemas. Chat, where is it? Oh, here. My bad. I'm gonna grab a Pepsi real quick and then we can give it a try. I have no idea what the ascendancy is for the crossbow guy is. I think one is called a Gemling Legion something, but I don't know what it does really. All right, be right back. My Witch Hunter is a monster. Witch Hunter got buffed as well. How many... I know the Ranger only has 2 ascendancies, but I think some of the classes have 3. Having never seen PoE before, this looks really cool. Love to see how detailed the items are versus modern Diablo. Oh, yeah. William, I totally agree. I mean, I love Diablo 2. I think that is still, for me, the gold standard for a lot of things. But definitely, I really like Path of Exile 2 compared to basically any other modern ARPGs. Not only with itemization, but you bring up a good point. I completely agree with how items are. Instead of being just like adds damage, adds to your main stat, green arrow pointing up, meaning it's an improvement. Well, it's personal taste, but I completely agree with your personal taste, is what I'm trying to say, I guess. Oh, here we go. I lost my live chat for a hot second. It is really time, if I'm gonna keep streaming, it's really time to get a 3rd monitor. So how do you do this? Oh, I have some... I guess those are from another character, so they should be off limits.
I will serve.
But you...
We have
Alright, let's talk to her, and then... Oh, she gives you one.
War nights.
So basically how this works, and I'm gonna explain it even though I don't know how it works, because I think it's more fun that way. You put a gear in here, then you put... Well, I want to put the one from my inventory in. Then you put a little cone into it to get some stat. 10% honor resistance, and honor is like, you have your life and your mana and your character as usual, but then you also have sort of like dungeon life. Like if your honor reaches 0, I think you lose the dungeon. And then you go through, it almost looks like if you played Slay the Spire.
Here goes nothing.
I guess I couldn't pick the first room, but you'll see in the next room. So right now I need to disable all the crystals before the timer runs out. Oh, I guess that means I should run. And also I should, because here you can see my honor, so I really should try to minimize and take as little damage as possible, because every time I take damage this goes down, I think. Or maybe there is some limit per floor or something, but if you take too much damage you can lose the entire trial. Which is basically the only thing you can truly lose, because if you... Or maybe... I don't know what happens if you die. maybe I'm not the guy to explain the mechanics, since I don't really know them myself.
Impressive.
Oh, that was easy.
endurance.
Impressive. Keep your flatter to yourself. So basically then I go through here and I drink some water from the well. And what does the water do? I actually don't know, but I got 277 right now. And then we click the map, and here you have this Slay the Spire thing. We're supposed to go here, and then we have to pick. So afflicts you with untouchable. You are cursed with enfeeble. I deal less damage to uniques. Gain a random minor affliction when you venerate a Maraketh shrine. Alright, I have no idea what that means. Fiendish wings. Lose all sacred water on completion of floor. I know that keys can be kind of good because you can use those later. Monsters' action speeds cannot be slowed. Have increased attack speed. Oh, that seems really bad. Well, all three seems pretty bad. Maraketh shrines are a gain buff and an affliction. Awards a large sacred water fountain. Afflicts you with costly aid on entry. Well, let's take that, because I don't understand what it means. And then we go on to the next trial. And this time we have to defeat all rare monsters to fill the chalice. And this is basically how it goes. How do you like my explanation from someone who barely knows what he's saying? I've done the trial exactly once, by the way. And I did manage to complete it, but it was close. So the other one should be over here somewhere. Alright, this seems very easy so far. I guess maybe enemies are slightly easier because you get so many debuffs. And then we'll move on to the next one. Ignorance is bliss, good reason to choose it, yeah. Easy trials always suck till you have some half-decent relics, so don't worry. No hit challenge, alright. Challenge accepted. Let's try to beat it without losing honor. But can someone tell me, what does Sacred Water do? Can I only had something that I can spend it somehow. No, your damage is bunkers. Well, that is, to be fair, we did spend like 3 Exalted Orbs and 2 Socketing things on the bow, so the bow is really good. The damage is really strong. So if you think the game looks easy, it's because I am such a gamer. Alright, another time trial. Oh, actually, did I go the wrong way? Oh, I didn't. You can see... No, I took damage, I think, or maybe I didn't. I didn't lose honor anyway. I need to focus, because when you click one, you can see the direction the thing flies in. And there you have the next one. So it should be here, right? And then...
Stop them in their tracks!
It's funny because I had lots of time. I was not close to, you know, running out of time, but just having a timer stresses me the hell out, man. I get super stressed from from just the existence of a timer. And now we get a silver key, which we can use to grab some extra loot if we make it all the way through. Well, though these seem good, they don't have any negative traits. I got a lot more, the first time I did it, I got a lot more like afflicts you with some negative trait when you enter the room. These seem like just positives. Restores honor and grants you a boon. Well, my honor is flawless, so let's take another key. Oh, that shrine thing. Alright. So the shrine thing is a Meraketh shrine that will give me something bad and something good. Ooh, archers. Might be tough to keep the run flawless.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I'm just gonna read if someone answered me what holy water does. Water is spent at specific points here if encountering those. Alright. I do recall encountering something like that. Like I encountered some place that I could use water to restore honor or something. 25 less maximum honor, that doesn't matter for a beast like me. I'm not sure where all of the hubris came from. Well, I know exactly where it came from. It came from me. No, I took damage. Or it looked like I took damage, but I didn't lose honor. Maybe it's not from every hit. Ooh, right. Ooh, run. Truly a trap room. Well, a pretty generous hitbox on the fire, I have to say. It feels like I should have been hit. Where am I going, man? Ooh. Okay, you can dodge through the fire. Seems a little bit cheap, but I'll take it.
Daft machine.
Have I really not been hit, or have I healed up my honor somehow? Adds a shrine that greatly restores honor and burdens you with an affliction. But the shrine should be optional, right? I don't have to take it. Oh, let's go! Finally! We are reaching the crossbow reload speed nodes. Beautiful. Defeat the ritual casters. Oh.
Good riddance.
Oh, that was a really short trial. No, I'm not gonna take it. Monsters remove 5% of your life mana and energy shield on hit. That seems fine. Make sure you keep your distance from the final boss of this level, he's nasty. I hear he makes you flee on hit. and has crushing blow and is purple. Oh, now I just need to survive, which should be easy with such goated damage, but it's also an easy wave to take damage on because enemies keep spawning. Just kidding. We can't take damage.
Simple enough.
What if I just hide? Trial completed.
Sweet, magnificent.
Alright. Well, yeah, my damage is very, very good. Thanks to the very good crossbow. The first time I did the trial, it was a lot harder. Rattle Cage. Little Diablo 2 reference. Which is what I alluded to with the purple armor that has crushing blow
The
and
foe ahead is
flee on hit.
formidable. Steel yourself.
Oh, great. A moving pile of rocks.
Stand clear.
Oh, well, I did take damage somehow. From something. So the flawless run is
The burst.
lost. Oh, alright. Oh, that's damage. Alright, I have something in my eye.
I knew you would succeed.
Chaos Orb. Removes a random modifier and augments a rare item with a new random modifier. This seems so extremely gambly, because like I would like to remove the strength or the dexterity for another damage mod, but I'm just as likely to reroll one of the damage rolls, right? So I'm not sure exactly what you're supposed to do, use the Chaos Orbs for. You dealt so much DPS for this level, it's anticlimactic, lol. Yeah, exactly, Stray lol. That's why I said, like, the game is not usually this easy. Purchase items. I might as well spend, I guess.
Ancient.
Because I think my holy water disappears afterwards. And I didn't get any gold keys, but I have 2 silver keys and 2 bronze keys. Unique!
No room.
Oh, but I have no room. Can I go to town, or is there a blacksmith here?
Rest a while.
Oh, converts your leftover sacred water to keys. Why did I not read that before? There's a stash. Okay, so let's dump a bunch of stuff. I would much rather have converted my leftover water to keys than to use them to buy weird trinkets that I don't even know what they do. Well, you live and you learn. What did I get? Another bronze key. But this this is fun. Sapphires and emeralds. I'll show you what they are soon, in case you don't know. But they are pretty cool and has something to do with your skill tree. But now let's choose our ascendancy. Oh, so I do have 3: Tactician, Witch Hunter, Gemling Legionnaire. Well, just looking at it, The Witch Hunter has the coolest portrait, but let's read a little bit what they do. Persistent buffs have 50% less reservation. Oh, that's pretty cool. Then I could use both heralds at the same time. I assume heralds are persistent buffs. Allies, I'm a single player guy myself, so that doesn't really matter. I don't know what a banner is or what glory is. Immobilization build-up, deflection rating. Projectile damage is pinned. That is like pinning people in place. Supporting fire. Minions, no thank you. Totems. So this seems really good, but the rest seems like it is more for a summoner or team player or something. First, the happy first ascension. This game is very cool. Fun to see you trying it. Oh, thank you for the super chat, Joshua. I'm having lots of fun with the game. The Tactician Spirit Node is one of the best, gives a lot of flexibility. Yeah, I guess it's not only good now that I have 30 Spirit, but like if I have 60 Spirit, I could use 4 of them, right? I assume. Cooldown recovery rate. 100 passive skill points become weapon set skill points. Oh, so like this is perfect if you want to use 2 different weapon swaps. That seems a little advanced for me right now. Culling Strike. So, well, just Culling Strike for everything. That seems pretty good. Not right now, because I'm one-shotting everything. Hits against enemies at full life remove between 5 and 30% of life. Alright, that also seems good. Deal 40% more damage to enemies based on their missing concentration. More keywords! The enemies have less cooldown recovery rate the lower their concentration is. Concentration recovery rate... What? Okay, how do I decrease concentration then? Oh, here. Enemies have maximum concentration equal to 40% of their maximum life. Break concentration with hits. Alright, so basically a big damage multiplier. Isn't that the case, Path of Exile heads, that when it says more damage, it is multiplicative with most other damage bonuses? Mercy, those seem like super powerful damage buffs. But let's look at the final one as well. Plus 10% quality to all skills. That seems like a good flat, you know, a good general bonus. Plus 2 level to all skills. Ooh, 3 skill bonuses. Okay, seems good. Grants Taumaturgical Dyn... Alright. Too complicated word. Not gonna... It's charges too. I'm not gonna lie, this seems a little bit too complicated for me. I haven't really delved into charges yet. There's so many different charges, and you consume charges, you generate charges, you... Yeah. For each color of socketed support gems that is the most numerous, gain... For each color of socketed support gem that is most numerous, gain... If its red hits have against you, have no critical hit bonus. Skills have less cost. Movement speed penalty from using skills while moving. That seems really good. Like moving and shooting, like moving faster when shooting. Skills deal 20% increased damage when What? Skills deal 20% increased damage per connected red support gem. Oh, but this is increased, not more. So, important distinction, if I understand correctly. But still seems very, very good. Oh, free... Oh, maximum resistance. Okay, good defensive thing. 20% less attributes. Inherent bonuses gained from attributes are doubled. Alright. Attribute requirement can be satisfied. Alright. To be completely honest, this seems like the most fun to build around, but this one seems like the easiest to understand, so maybe this is a good first time ascendancy. Gemling is the real Swiss Army knife. You could make nearly any build with that ascendancy. I can totally see that. Like this one, you get bonus skills to, like bonus levels to whatever skill you choose, and then you know, yeah, very customizable. So great comparison with a Swiss Army knife. Gemling Legionary is definitely I have an idea in mind ascendancy. Well, if we get into challenge running Path of Exile 2, I can see myself spending some time rereading every one of these notes. Yeah, seems, yeah, exactly. I love the metaphor of this being a Swiss Army knife. It really seems customizable. But I think I'm gonna pick the Witch Hunter, because that was like, here's ways to deal a bunch extra damage, and I, unless I'm mistaken, I should get 2 skill points right away. You get 2, yes. Alright, so let's pick the Witch Hunter, but I'm very intrigued by the Gemling Legionary. Oh, hey, Nuclear Rabbit. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hope you are doing well. Do I change my appearance now? Well, I guess you can't tell because I'm covered in armor. Ascendancy points. So this looks really good because you deal 40% more damage if enemies are missing concentration. But then first you need this. So I would need 4 points to get to that. Whereas I can get this one right away. 10% chance to corpse explode enemies I kill. And chances doubled against undead and demons. Very thematic. Fits the Witch Hunter theme. There's something very wrong with this world, and you're going to fix it. I will do my best. Well, for me, it's an easy Zealous Inquisition. Just because I like corpse explosion. Oh, that's true. What about bosses with no ads? So basically I made myself even better against the trash mobs, which is already my strength, you could argue. But it seems fine for now.
Dark times call for a dark profession.
And I think if we want more ascendancy points, I think we need to do another trial. Maybe the same trial again or a harder trial. I don't really know. But we can leave it like this for now. Corpse explosion makes my inner necromane happy. Exactly, something similar for me. And I think before we leave, we can put... I don't really know how big of a deal these things are. Maybe it's good for doing harder trials later, but let's just fill the stash, because we have a separate locker for them. And then we can leave this place. Actually, we can just leave with a town portal. And then I can show you gems. Oh, it's not for like another 25 more levels. Right, alright. So then I think we have our... We're not gonna worry about that for a long time then. So just take the free corpse explosion and increased area of effect, which is kind of nice with a shotgun, I think. Because it is... the shotgun skills do count as AoE. According to the skill description.
What have you learned?
Man, I started the stream early today because I really felt like playing the game, but my voice is already starting to give out 2.5 hours into it. Right, I was gonna show you this. So now we have gems. 9% increased cold damage. Minion benefits. Increased attack, evasion rating, charm effect, debuffs. And what you do with those is that in your passive tree, there are some completely empty... Oh, like this one, jewel socket. Here's an empty jewel socket. So then you can take, for example, this 9% increased cold damage and put it down here. Oh, I guess I need to spec into it first. But then you get that bonus from that node. So I guess 9% increased cold damage is not that good because it's increased. But you can get some really cool charms, I think. And I assume you can craft them as well. So like I can AUG this to get another effect. Oh, I can. Well, that seems really powerful. So you can craft a sweet rare gem and put in a jewel, or a jewel, I guess. It's called a jewel socket. And it's easy to see how fun it is to make your own character in this game. But for now... Oh, that Pepsi didn't sit right. For now we can put them in the stash. Because I don't have a socket anymore. I guess this could be good because I deal some cold damage. I guess I deal all elements. I'm at the point where I want to be done with my D2 video so I can go and play more PoE 2. Let's go, Rabbit. Have been better. Time to write some script and watch some PoE 2. Well, hope this helps. Well, I guess it doesn't because you need to finish your Diablo script. Or by the power of autism, I dive deep into mechanics right away. Something like that. Actually, ooh, that looks good, but I don't have the int. Actually, it doesn't look that good, because it doesn't have any life or armor. Bigger life flask. Int armor. Bunch of int. 30 energy shield, max life, dual resistance. This looks alright, but I have like 0 int. Also, I don't really pay attention to the charm, but it's alright. Oh, it's even unidentified. Oh, it's the same spear that I found the same unique twice. Same unique twice? What is this?
How can I...
Speak up.
Oh, that's a lot of stats. Leech, physical damages mana, that seems good. Lightning resist, lightning damage, extra evasion rating. Max life, cold dress, accuracy rating, evasion rating. Man, I have no idea what defensive stats I should prioritize. I asked this before, but I didn't. Then I got caught up in the game. Is armor and evasion rating similarly good, or is it one much better than the other? Yeah, life and resistances, those are easy to understand. So I guess I should prioritize life and resistances, I guess. Ooh, extra energy shield. Well, it's not a lot, like 39 energy shield. Well, it's better than this for sure. Oh, you know actually what we can do? We can use an Orb of Alchemy on one of the amulets and go for a rare. That seems better. Evasion is my favorite, but armor is strong now. A hybrid of both is great. Alright. They go really well together. Alright, I assumed that you would prioritize one over the other. I would say energy shield over armor over evasion. But in general, don't you need an int build to really get that much energy shield? Because I think a lot of armor that adds, that gives energy shield requires int, no? Well, the gloves do not have rarity found on them. They do have a bit of lightning damage. And the mana leech is nice, but I don't need it right now because I don't use so much mana because I kill everything so quickly. I shouldn't speak with such certainty when I really am guessing a lot of the time. Let's keep all the shards on us, and then we can stash orbs and the other stuff. I could also increase the quality of this, but that seems a little bit wasteful. Because I'm not gonna use that bow forever. What is our worst piece of gear? I could see myself crafting some more. It's probably the armor. That is probably not that good anymore. It only adds a bit of life regen and life for this character. I don't really think I benefit from the rage that much. And here we have 67 armor, 56 evasion rating. So let's go for one of those then. Do we need to tell the loot goblin that campaign rarity isn't all that good? Well, I understand what you're saying, but also it's loot, right?
Goodbye.
What?
Goodbye, my first unique.
Stay in sight? What?
I think this was decent anyway. Actually, 11 max life, decent armor and evasion, cold res. Well, it's not maybe that good, but maybe we don't know. Sorry, maybe we don't need to worry about it right now.
What is it?
Now we can go back to the quests. I'm not sure which one we should start with. I guess this one is the closest.
More bloody sand.
The weary traveler
Oh,
has
it's just some lore. So what are we doing? We are looking for the entrance to Keth.
Already set.
I really appreciate the fact that... Oh, what is that? I really appreciate the fact that a high-level permafrost bolt freezes enemies so quickly. Oh, I know what this is. We should find some another one and put it somewhere, right? Oh, that's why I shouldn't sprint in the middle of combat. Clan relic is half of the jade statue. Maybe I don't know what it is then. I thought you put it in some slot somewhere and could pick some charm bonus or something. Oh, it's a spirit from the hunt mechanic from like last league. Is that my thing that makes a big circle on the ground? Or is it some monster who does it? Well, I know this boss I should really fight, because I think you get skill points from her. So I guess I had played through more of Act 2 than I recall, because I recognize a lot of areas we've done today, and we've gone through a lot of areas. I really like this boss design, because if you kite her too far, she just hides underground. You can't cheese her. I think that was a clever way to not range cheese her too much. But well, now that the damage is so good, it doesn't really matter that much, can I guess? But like when I was playing my ranger, I really enjoyed this boss fight. It felt very, you know, like you really had to pay attention.
Disgusting creatures.
Oh, let's go! Now we can really see how much this reload speed helps. Oh, it's much faster, nice. Big difference. Oh, I did have another support gem. But what would I use Galvanic for right now?
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Ooh, dodged into a projectile. Lots of socketed stuff. I guess I should take those to the anvil. Galvanic, yeah, what I meant to say was, do I really need another skill for clearing? Like, is it gonna be a big difference, you think? Checkpoint. Find the entrance to Keth. Is Keth in the Lost City, or is that a side quest? Find the entrance to Keth. The Lost City of Keth. Alright. I have no doubt Zarfen would love PoE 1 once he spent a few years learning the basics.
I hope this place doesn't
Which
bloody
is
cave in.
the reason why I haven't ever gotten into the game, I think. Oh, I remember this area. So I've been here too then, I guess. The reload speed upgrade really is night and day. Even though I didn't find it to be that big of a problem before, now it feels like I'm attacking so fast. Well, I guess I'm reloading so fast. Bonk, 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 bonk. Oh, actually, I didn't even read any of the items. Whoops. I think I would rather... I don't understand. Oh, there's support gems that require spirit too. Interesting. What does maim mean? Oh, slower movement speed. More damage but smaller area. I'm not sure I love that. Alright. Let's do like someone said. Let's start building out galvanic shards instead. So we have another... Oh, elemental armament 2. Well, in that case I'm gonna do a little bit of a swap around. Or actually, let's keep that on that one, and then I guess we put it on R.
Not a good idea.
CDR. What is CDR? Concentrated aura is good on a lot of things. Alright, okay. It seemed like a big trade-off with lesser area, but cooldown reduction. But how does any of my skills benefit from cooldown reduction?
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Oh, I never threw the or salvaged the items.
Speak up.
Ooh, that's a lot of armor and life. But no magic find. If I recall correctly, this area is quite large. Actually, I should still pick up at least the armor. Maybe I can start skipping some. Some optional... Actually, let me fight. Okay, the area damage is pretty good. With the lightning shotgun. This is like a big maze-like place, and we're supposed to look for something very specific. I have a question for you, by the way. Or actually, I guess we can try it. Can I... Oh, this is a...
Another notch on my helmet.
Mini-boss. Can I stack elemental armaments 1 and 2 on the same attack? No, you can't. Which makes sense, but... It would be pretty cool if you could. Well, I guess it would be pretty boring if you could, because then the build would be just damage gem 1, damage gem 2, etc., right?
This thing's gotta be worth a fortune. Oh, and jewels. I'm coming back for you later.
Oh, superior. Then maybe I should... Should I take superior items to the salvage bench too? Go back to the beetle. Alright. Oh, emerald.
My pockets are full. Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Superior always, always. Very important. Gotcha. Alright, good. Good thing I have you guys. the circle, is that my corpse explosion, or where does that come from? I don't recognize that from before. Remember yeah, that's me too, Daliden. I also remember spending so many minutes on that boss when I played it on another character, or the Beetle.
Another notch on the elbow.
And now I barely register what I'm fighting before it's dead. The big white circle is from your Witch Hunter Ascendancy. Right. Yeah, that's what I meant with the corpse explosion. Thanks for confirming. Actually, maybe this was the way to go, because it's a way, like another waypoint very close to another one I got just before. In that case, the AoE from the Witch Hunter thing is very large. For some reason, I didn't expect it to be that big. Another support gem, nice. I'm feeling like the world's strongest hero right now. I hope I'm not supposed to go here, because now I moved on so far from that place. And I gotta say, not only is, you know, I'm firing faster with the reload, but I'm like, the problem I talked about a little bit last stream, where like, you shoot a shotgun and then you reload too quickly, so you end up with like all your shotguns unreloaded. That's much less of a problem now that the attack rating, or the reload speed rather, is so fast. Boom. Another floor stone.
My pockets are full.
Oh, I'm really full on stuff. Alright, I should probably go and salvage some stuff. Because I should still look at crossbows, I guess.
Speak up.
Ooh, those look good. I mean, they do not have the rarity, but movement speed and max life, and like movement speed could be pretty nice right now when I'm just, you know, running and blowing up the screen. And let's get a... Let's get rapid attacks for... galvanic shards. So now when all three skills are pretty well rounded. Oh, I didn't salvage the... I did not salvage the... superior item. That was a far back in my head. Upgrade some magic to a rare. Ooh, that seems really good. So if I find a really good magic item, I can use this instead of a regal orb to guarantee fist damage bonus. Nice. If it's a weapon, that is. 2 level ups to spend. Thank you. Where should I go next? I guess I should go down here. Maybe I should, since I'm dealing so much damage, maybe I should start thinking about some defensive stats. But there is also this part with lots of extra two-handed damage. Or I can go down here for crossbow related bonuses. Oh, 25% increased damage with crossbows for each type of ammunition fired. If the boss is dead, he can't hit you. True. Playing PoE without a loot filter, you're really hardcore. Well, it's more like I haven't figured that part out yet. There's a nice evasion armor hybrid. Evasion... Can I type both? No, I can't. I think I can't really go wrong if I just work towards this. Though looking at it, well, increased critical hit chance, that is good. Outer edge stuff is always wrong. It's strong. I mean, not quite the same. Let's start going downwards then, and I guess I should still go for strength. And I should... take that one, I guess. Minions. Alright. In that case, let's not spend anything more on it. There's so many ways to go, so many build-defining clusters in the tree. Hey Fairby, recently found your Diablo challenge videos, they're awesome. Thank you, glad you like them. Thank you, thank you.
Bloody horrors! Close and personal.
Oh, it could be here actually. Let's backtrack. Go Lightning Madness. Herald of Thunder seems to have a lot of fans. A lot of people seem to really like Herald of Thunder. And I mean, it is really good. So I understand why. And cool. Like, lightning beams are always fun, right?
Look at all this religion.
Do you think we can finish the second act today?
In the end,
In 2 hours? I'm a big Herald of Ash guy. Oh, is that the fire one, right? Big explosions. Well, I do like big explosions. I'm really liking the Witch Hunter, because that seems to passive, because if that is the explosion range, holy crap. Did I go to the right place now, or is this like a side quest area? Well, they really made the clearing big groups of enemies very satisfying. Oh, Lesser Jeweler's Orb. Oh, well, actually, that means I have to decide what my main skill should be. I have played Sacred too, but only the console port, which is very slow and poorly optimized. Lots of loading screens. Playing D2R on Switch currently, it's a bit funky on controller. Well, it's not as good as some other games, but I was actually surprised how well Diablo 2 Resurrected runs on Switch. Lightning or ice is good. They buffed Jewel's drop rates, you'll have like 5 to 10 when getting to maps. Oh, if that's the case, then I'm just gonna use it on... well, here's my thinking. Permafrost and Frag Rounds are very good as a combo, and I really like them. But maybe Galvanic should get it, just because it feels like that could benefit more from an additional gem than... either of those. Maybe frag... Well, actually, the thing is that I'm not sure what to put in frag rounds, actually. So let's put it in Galvanic first. Oh, a new spirit gem. Let's upgrade our... lightning one. Well, I currently don't have another support gem, so I guess I can put Pierce in for now. Now let's keep it, but let's look for another uncut support gem, I guess. There is a support gem in all gems for frag rounds that break armors that I enjoy. You don't have to take it out if you don't have an orb on it. Oh, really? You think I should gun with Herald of Ash? Well, maybe, but someone said that overkill damage is calculated, you know, basically that because my shotguns are firing 10 fragments, the overkill is actually not gonna be that big for my character. Because the overkill is not counting the fact that I'm doing 10 fragments. Though I don't know enough and haven't tested anything to confirm nor deny that. But it made sense when I said it. Ominous. I wonder what's gonna happen here. Can't I click on this? It even says suspicious sarcophagus. Oh. Well, here's the support gem. Come at me, clay golems, or terracotta soldiers, I guess. Oh, man. This game has something figured out, man. That felt amazing. Well, when it rains, it pours. Now I have 2 support gems. Alright, so what can we get? 100% more chance to shock. That doesn't seem that useful, right? 12% more elemental... 12% more elemental damage for each skill used recently on a different element type. Oh, I don't love that, because then that encourages me to switch skills. Isn't there another lightning one that does something cool? Oh damn, that seems awesome. Support penetrate 30% cold resistance. I like, not for galvanic shards, but it seems really good for my cold skill. Further down, multi-projectile is great, but do I need that really with that skill? Feels like I already fire so many projectiles. Chain will be hilariously good. So 40% less damage, but it chains. Shock is extra damage, so not that bad. Because of it, lightning have dominated the meta since launch. Playing the game for the first time? Kind of. I have not playing it for the first time, but I haven't beaten it yet, so I'm still figuring it out. Multi-prod is good for single target on shotguns since it makes you shoot a bunch of times. Oh. What does electrocute do? Cannot inflict shock. Electrocution build-up. Alright, so like stun locking them. But, well, if I lose my shock ability, I think Herald of Thunder is not gonna work. Living Lightning on dealing... Oh, I know Living Lightning. From fighting enemies. Doesn't seem like I want exactly what I want though, I think. So many. Lightning penetration. But lightning penetration, can that, can enemy resistances go negative? Since they say penetrate lightning resistance rather than minus lightning resistance, my gut feeling is that it doesn't work like I want to. But multi-shot, 2 additional projectiles. But wouldn't that make my 10 shards be 12 shards instead? Support skills gain 3 voltaic charges per meter traveled. Well, that seems pretty good. Like, I move around a lot and then I get 5 extra lightning damage. Volt seems solid because Galvanic Shards is my run and gun skill, right? Is Innervate available? Attacks gain 25% of damage as lightning damage for 5 seconds on killing a shocked enemy with supported skills. Oh, that also seems good. Like just a flat 25 extra lightning damage. So that seems really good, Fat class. So that's like very easy to activate. Like I kill 1 shocked enemy and then I get 25 extra lightning damage for a while. What did the other one do? I already forgot. So that's like so that means this is only 15% extra lightning damage. But it builds up automatically when I move around. That would go in your Herald. Which one would go in my Herald? I'm so confused. Volt is big booms, good for bosses. Volt is super fun. Alright. Let's put Volt in here. But then I also have another one, so we can put something in Herald of Thunder. Innervate into Herald, Volt into Galvanic. Alright. I'll trust you. It doesn't seem like I can put Innervate in Herald. Was this a level 1 support gem? No? I guess it isn't compatible. Maybe it only supports attacks. But I don't want Herald to shock, right? Because it can't build upon itself. Well, it's fine if you... It's fine to not... it's fine to make mistakes in this game. Well, let's make it easy for ourselves. Let's just put 25 extra elemental damage into Herald for now. And actually, let's take the 2, put it into Permafrost, and then put the 1 in Herald. Oh, now Volt has built up. Oh, wrong skill. I like Volt because then that also works against bosses, like when I move around. I guess I'm not gonna use Galvanic Shards against bosses anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. Lightning Penetrate seems like the best. I can see that. The reason I didn't pick Lightning Penetrate, or really consider it, is that I have no idea how common lightning resistance is yet. And for example, if I encounter an enemy, like an elite, where it says resists lightning, I would just swap to Permafrost and Frag Rounds. And I don't know if, like, does random enemies have like 20 lightning resist, or is it 0 for most of their resistances? Oh, this should be
No room.
maybe the exit. Yeah, nice.
Child to die.
Is it boss time?
Holds a new loyalty now. My king nears.
Feels a little bit cheap that I could hit him so many times before he even woke up. Man, if I really want to min-max my damage, I can really do the full rotation, because now he's shocked and frozen and boomed with the frag rounds. Talk to the water goddess.
Never heard of a god in such a state.
Oops, sorry. Sorry, water goddess.
I ask you.
I'll do as you ask, my lady. I'll bring you fire.
Thank you.
Some days this job is brutal.
I like it that he refers to what he does as his job.
Let's take care not to spill this.
Just double check my settings. You can hear the game, right? Well, you would probably have told me if you couldn't. Waifu. Oh, enemies have icons on the right side of their health bar. True. I've seen that before. So yeah, in that case, I don't encounter that many resistant enemies yet. Okay, thank you guys. Thank you.
How can I?
Merc is very lunch bucket 9 to 5. I
There
like
was
it,
a
yeah.
goddess of
Ooh, another support gem.
Who goes there?
80% increased physical damage. Well, unfortunately, it has the stupid light radius increase as well. I mean, that's a lot of damage. Should we use in Chaos Orb to try and remove the accuracy or the lighting radius? What does light radius even do? Oh, it's accuracy plus light radius. Alright, so I would need to first regal it, hope for something good, and then roll for 1 in 3 to re-roll it. Embrace the light radius cult, parentheses, it does nothing. Right. Well, it seems so... Well, I've done so much to this bow that I'm not gonna bother, but like 80% increased physical damage seems absolutely crazy. I don't really need skill gems from 6 or below anymore. Ooh, a rare amulet. Life regen. More life regen. I think I prefer my current one. Oh, another amulet. Mana regen. +1 to the level of all spell skills. I got so excited. I'm pretty sure all my attacks are or all my skills are attacks and not spells. Yeah. Well, I got really excited for a minute there. +1 to all spell skills. The next base with high percent physic. Oh, the next base with high percent fizz damage really deserves that fizz essence. Interesting.
what?
So let's look for the next base after Dryad and Varnished Crossbow, and then we can try to maybe craft something, potentially.
You young one. Here, have this useless gold.
Another support gem. Oh, I have 2 slots in. Well, I guess we can do that other thing. Innervate. Alright, Innervate was the one who didn't work. More damage, but less area of effect. I don't know, man. I work as a business analyst. I feel like this requires the same level of research. Yeah, it's really deep. It's really deep. Oh, light radius increases the radius of the minimap, which gets revealed around you. That's pretty cool. But not very useful, but pretty cool. Let's bring up all skills again, I guess. Well, yeah, we can do something that we know is objectively useful and take lightning penetration for Herald of Thunder. Or Does Living Lightning trigger of Herald? Increased shock duration. Extra damage as lightning damage. Shock conduit. A trigger of something that triggers sometimes seems low chance. Area. Oh, concentrated area, magnified area. So more damage but less AoE, or more AoE. This one actually seems pretty good. Well, this is 35% increased area of effect. This is 40% increased area of effect, and sometimes it doesn't work, but I don't really... Well, the downside doesn't seem worth it, even if I don't think I will trigger it that much. So let's do it like that and just keep moving. I have so much capacity for strength and dex gems. And now I'm going to retrace the legendary Orbala's path to recreate the Horn of the Vastiri. Alright. Not like clear speed is lacking. True. Maybe I should look for something that, you know, weakens enemies' offense instead.
Looks like any other valley to me.
But that doesn't seem too fun, right? Well, I guess I'm kind of glad I didn't pick the thing that didn't work within 2 meters. I guess I forgot how much I like to roll into enemies. Another one! Another legendary. 21 intelligence. Well, it shouldn't be that hard to get 21 intelligence. I think I have... only 14. But I assume it's for a caster, so it's probably not gonna be great anyway.
Well, well. Look at this.
Damage over time bypasses your energy shield. That doesn't seem good. Well, not on full life. Sacrifice 10 of your maximum. Seems interesting, but at first glance it seems pretty bad. But what do I know? I barely know how my character works. Much less a energy shield monster. Nice.
All in a day's work.
More support gems. Now I'm just running and gunning and assuming that I will stumble upon the like quest eventually. Ooh, level 7 skill gem.
Bones.
Glacial bolts.
Oh, that
create
was that
walls of
one.
ice. These ice crystals will
Let's go for more damage. We can go for something on flash grenades, I guess, even though I never use it. You know what? Never mind. I'm not sure what to put. Yeah, I found one of the gems that, or one of the orbs that adds a socket, but I haven't increased the quality. I think I have 1 or 2 orbs that increase the quality of a skill gem, but I haven't really decided what my like main attack should be. So I haven't actually used that yet. I think it said increases the quality of your skill gem or something by 1% or something. Let's go here. Boom, boom, boom. It never gets old. Maybe I'm having some clairvoyance in the middle of fighting. Maybe after playing Diablo 2 and making my challenge runs for so long, where I purposely play weak characters, I'm extra susceptible to, you know, the joy of screen clearing. But it is also important that screen clearing feels good, because like not every game feels satisfying to destroy packs in one attack. There is something to be said for the fact that I'm stacking like several layers of like effects and damage types on top. Like I have the lightning, I have the herald, I have the corpse explosion, I have different elemental ailments, and you know, just the fact that all of those works together makes it kind of feel like it makes me feel like I have built this explosion machine, even though I haven't done anything special, or like I haven't invented anything. I just put some different systems together. But that I think that might really add to like why it feels so good to do. Oh, I can't scroll the map. Oh, I can use the arrow keys. Maybe there's something here, maybe there's something here. I think I'm missing a big part of the map. Maybe here? Oh, this was the place I was looking for. But there should also be another place. Somewhere to put this thing, right? Isn't that in this area? Oh, it is. Always next to the waypoint. True, but it's not the waypoint I had.
Oh,
Yeah,
this must
interweaving
be a
systems are the best part of PoE.
Well, on I go.
And I can see that it does feel really good to have such multiple systems stacking on top of each other. And I mean, that is a lot. That's the most fun in Diablo 2 is also when you have a character that's not like
Good day to you, partner.
like it's maybe not necessarily the most fun to have one meteor that deals 10,000 damage, but like you have chance to cast Decrepify on striking, you have crushing blow, you have open wounds, you can kind of do the same to a much lesser extent. Thank you, Komama, Chomama. Sorry for butchering your name. Thank you for 4 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the support. Is this where I fight the big Titan who's like standing in the abyss while you stand on a small platform? Man, I must have played a lot more of the act than I remembered. Should probably still pick up loot. How is the game in terms of length? I'm not sure, but I know that they have moved away from like having it wasn't called hell, but like you replay the same acts with harder monsters, much like in Diablo 2. But they moved away from that in this patch, which seems like a good call. Chance charge. Soon we can try to make our own unique. Though I'm pretty sure you have a high chance of failing, but at least we can try. Like once you get a chance orb. Alright, let's just continue running. Well, not that direction. This looks promising. Right, here we go. Oh, this is the one. Big boy fight. Ooh. Was not prepared for that. Ooh, that was kind of difficult to dodge with a short range attack. I feel a bit scammed. He's on 99% freeze build-up, but he doesn't get frozen. Now we will get frozen.
Thought I was cooked for sure. No room. Ooh, that's rather warm.
Something tells me I should try and bring the bow with me because it has sockets. Voice actor sounds really familiar. Is it the Resident Evil 4 merchants? I can see it. I can see it. Greetings, stranger.
How can I?
Stranger, stranger.
Speak up.
Bloop, 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 bloop. Salvage bench. Right, so apparently the max stack for blues is 30. So maybe we should really think about starting to craft some stuff. Oh, can you stack runes? Oh, you can, but only if you have the same type, of course. That doesn't seem
I hear you.
too good.
Browse as long as you like. I'll unburden you.
Ooh, new crossbow, alloy crossbow. Oh, and 3 rares for sale. 17 to 70 damage. 12 to 23 fire damage. 2 to 4 cold damage, 5 strength. Alright, crazy. 64% increased physical damage. Though the rest of the stats aren't as good, and there's a lot of nonsense stats, I think. Can you check how many of those are stats? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is already full on stats, I believe. Well, 17 to 73, 17 to 70, 20 to 82. More attacks with no light radius, boo. Boo, no light radius. Yeah, if I hold Alt, I can count the number of T's. I thought that maybe some of them were combined stats, but it doesn't look like it. Alright, which one should we go with then? 5 to 45%. I think we should pick one of those and add some more and exalt them or something. Or maybe this one just as is. This has so much elemental damage though. But it's sorely lacking that percentage physical, 19 to 49. Oh, there's even more alloy crossbows. But none of the others were really that good. We could buy this one and alch it. Which is basically gambling. I wouldn't upgrade it yet. Because monster or skills scale with physical. Oh, that's true. Yeah, most of... well, or is it true for my, really? My ones, really. +1 to waiting. Alright, we'll wait, but... just to quench my thirst for loot, let's buy one at a bad one and alch it. Oh, so that is the percentage base damage and attack accuracy is a combined stat. But 12 to 21 fist damage.
Goodbye.
Is there any chance that this is actually better? Fast reload too. It's not better, but it's not worse by a lot. So I could add sockets and the whole shebang to this, but maybe the increase isn't big enough, or wouldn't be big enough that I should really spend the resources right now. Alright, at least that got the loot demon out of me for a while.
Stay inside.
You can't alch blue. Well, apparently. I think it says that you can alch normal or blue or magic items. Oh, I'm still... no, actually, I'm done in the grotto, right? Find another relic. Oh, that is a side quest. Have I missed a relic somewhere, or is it in the Mastodon graveyard? Oh, alch works on blues now. Okay, it didn't always apparently, so you were onto something, Straylol. Now, this place I remember, I think this might have been the last place where I went, because the boss in this area was difficult for me. If this is the place where there's a dual boss. Oh, here is the Well of Souls now. I've seen, if you know the YouTuber Schwingy, I've seen him use the Well of Souls in his videos, but I never found it myself. So I guess I really should make sure to search the area. At least I think it's the Well of Souls. Is that where you throw the item down to reveal some stat or something? Those shielded guys, the brutes who run with a shield, they caused me so much trouble on my ranger run, but now they are like another couple of shots and they're deleted from the planet. You toss items into a big hole, yeah. You can also toss yourself. That seems like a bad idea. It's a shame we don't get to appreciate the enemy design when everyone is gone in fractions of a second. But maybe that was a little bit of an exaggeration. Fractions of a second. The bone pits. So I think that's where I'm going. So I should look for the other stuff then. First, like the pit and the relic. Checkpoint, always a good sign. Ooh. And this is the thing that you... This is the thing that you need to toss it in with, right? How many uniques have I missed? Like 4 or 5? We found a lot of uniques. Nice. So I'll save it for now because I'm feeling a crossbow upgrade in our future. But am I right in believing that we should give it to Emilio? I wish we had Emilio, then the game would be perfect. But am I right in thinking that we should look for 2 points of interest before fighting the boss? Or is one of them after the boss fight? Freeze. Corny. The voice line. Boom, 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 boom. So this is the boss fight, right? Well, maybe not. I think so. Oh, I have some unexplored over here. Also, I have 2 skill points again. Oh, no boss here, just the 2 zones. Oh, I should... Bone Pits is just another zone, alright. So, is there anything else I'm looking for here, or am I just stalling for time? Oh, here it is. This should be... I mean, this area kind of looks like the gnawed bone, right? Gnawed jawbone.
Looks like someone dug too deep. Let the darkness in.
Green checkpoint. Oh, that's what you look like. Better than expected. Excuse me? What is that supposed to mean? So here's the abyss, like the core of the abyss, I guess, like the center of the plague or something. By the way, the whole Abyss thing, I got so excited when Mortimer gave you a support gem for just finding and defeating the first rift, or actually the rift in the Maggot Lair. But then there were no more quest lines. Am I missing them, or is it just one quest and then you just do them for the loot chest? This is where light radius really shines. I can barely see some green blobs in the distance, and then I fire my lightning shotgun in the general direction. I would hate to have a skill that required precision in this place, that's for sure. It's just the intro, then this is the next part, gotcha. Uh-oh, this looks ominous. Is this a mega abyss? Tonal focus.
Who's next?
I actually expected more from our abyss pit that big. Like a bigger boss. What a maze. Oh, actually, now before they leave my mind again, I need to assign my skill points. Let's keep going for strength, I guess. Someone told me respecking is cheap. Like if I end up realizing I need intelligence or something at some point. But strength is for sure to be useful.
Bleak down here.
A couple
Let's
int would be a
hang
good
about.
idea. Well, I moved too quickly. Nice,
So
a
the
translator.
ancient enemy has... But why is this one not attacking us?
I can't understand a bloody word it says.
In a
I'm
time
right
long
with ya,
past,
Witch
I aided
Hunter.
an alliance that fought these beings for centuries. They are the light. I can teach you its ancient tongue. Hold still.
That's a hooker hit and a half. Phew.
You now possess Tread Kulamark. I must go.
Harm is meant. This one,
Your friends are not so pleasant.
this one, sir. This one, you.
You enter my well of souls. You are knowledge.
Nice.
To me, you are worthy of darkness.
The wheel to the right is worth a look. The wheel to the right. Oh, he means to the on the skill tree. This one, or this one, or this one. Oh, increased damage against demons. Attack speed, blind enemies with attacks. Alright. What does blind do? Cool, cool. You can now be an Abyssal Lich as of this season. Should I jump in, or who said that I should jump in? Sand in the eyes, my beloved. So, but I can't do anything here, right? Because I don't have any... I haven't jawboned anything yet. But it's good that I have the waypoint now anyway. Could toss your current bow in, but I need to put a no jawbone on first, right? And as I only have one, I think I should save it. Well, I have no idea what I'm talking about.
It's getting rather ugly around here.
Great, even more darkness.
Smells like necromancy.
That is an early checkpoint. Bada bim, bada boom.
Who's next?
Oh, level. Oi! Almost dying, picking up loot. I guess I truly haven't done anything about my defenses. Oh, let's save Jeweler Sword. I'm thinking that I maybe want some armor breaking on one of my skills. Because that one was quite tanky. If you would use it on your weapon now, it would remove one modifier. Oh, so it's not a free modifier on top. It is one of your 6 max. Oh, it's free if you aren't full. So since I already have 6... Well, can I pick which one gets replaced, or is it random? Random, alright, too bad. Well, in that case, let's not use it for now. But let's use one more Jeweler's Orb. And I can only do it up to 3, right? Yes. So let's actually do it on that one and get some sort of anti-armor, I think, because that seems like it could be useful for me. Armor break. A break armor equal to 15% of physical damage dealt by supported skill. Seems good. It could replace light reduce. There are omens that let you control what is removed to some extent. Now we're way above my head. What is an omen? I'll figure it out later. But now I have an armor breaker for bosses.
Close and personal.
How do I lock so I can look at enemies' icons? I'm trying to press Alt, but it's not working. Oh, pausing the game, I can try. Oh, here we go, the relic, the second relic. I thought it would drop from something like not just a random white enemy. Boom, boom. Yeah, if the random relic drops can be a bit of a pain. Yeah, that's true. I was happy that it dropped randomly now because I didn't know where to look for it. But like, if you really want to speedrun the quest and you know where to look and it just doesn't drop, I can see that being quite annoying. Yeah, I did play Path of Exile 2 on early access launch. I even streamed my first time playing it. And then I have also played a little bit off stream. But about as far as we are now. I have a level 30 ranger. Have you already been annoyed by us PoE 2 heads regarding loot filters? No, actually, it has been mentioned very little. Only like people have been asking if I use it or why I don't use it. And the answer is that I haven't figured it out yet. I'll worry about it later, but right now I am enjoying picking up everything and putting it into, or like disenchanting it. I guess I could sort out some stuff, but it's fine for me right now. You know, I am used to playing Diablo 2 after all. I'm so confused. Did I... Oh, it feels like it's over here somewhere. So what is my current opinion on Path of Exile 2? No one asked, but I'm gonna tell you anyway. It's a lot of fun. I'm really enjoying playing the game. And you know, it's very fun to stream, because then I can ask you questions, we can try stuff together, and you know, it's always fun. It's always fun to stream. And I could definitely see myself playing this game a lot, like, on my own, if I wasn't playing video games 8 hours a day already. Well, not quite, I don't play 8 hours every day. But the question is, I'm not really sure yet whether or not it's something that I will start trying to make challenge runs in and stuff. I guess I would need to learn the game and find out something, you know, an interesting challenge or another concept that would fit for a video. Because as much fun as I'm having right now, I wouldn't make a video about just playing through the game, I don't think. Because that's not really what I do on the channel, right? But on the other hand, I don't see why one of my Diablo 2 challenges wouldn't work in this game. Well, maybe not all my stats into one stat would maybe not work, because that doesn't seem like it really applies the same way to Path of Exile 2. What's gonna happen with the one-shot challenge? Still gonna do that. I haven't, you know, abandoned it or anything, but it did reach a point where it became clear to me, mostly by viewers' research, or, you know, viewers trying stuff out and telling me. Making progress even past Duriel seems like a very arduous task. And the reason I'm not doing it right now is that I got a little bit burnt out on it. But I haven't deleted any of her gear this time, so it's all still there. I'm so lost. Thank you, NoCab Prime, for the super chat. Finally get to catch a Zarfen stream live. I've been watching the VODs to get my fix. Oh, nice. Well, welcome to the live stream. Happy to have you here. Glad you enjoy the streams. Wow, it's already 15:30 or 15:24, I guess, my time. Well, let's get a little bit of intelligence then, because someone said it in chat. Oh, alright. It's kind of funny that I went here and then went on a complete backtrack loop around the entire area when it was so close. Actually, maybe I should focus on one enemy first. This boss was also such a pain when I played my ranger.
This'll stop him. I despise necromancers. Make me do the job
Thanks,
twice.
self-confessed cynic, for the super chat to taking a break when burning out. Yeah, I didn't think
You know what they say about found money?
I would end up there, you know, feeling burnt out on playing video games. Well, a specific video game. No, don't focus one. Never mind, the damage is absurd. Oh, you are not supposed to... you are not supposed to target one. Personally, I think the one-shot challenge was accomplished with normal Bale and doesn't need to be drawn into Nightmare Hell. I completely agree that the challenge is done. Absolutely. I've completed the challenge as far as I'm concerned, but I did find it interesting to try and push on to see how far we could push it.
Time to take this trophy and
So
run.
I thought it was interesting when we went into Nightmare. But even though I knew how tough it would be to upgrade the character, I think I underestimated it. Assumed in finisher for style points. I'm gonna get crushed soon, aren't I? Taunting the game.
These impress. It'll take a bit of cut if my fingers.
Her items are too big for me. Ooh, plus 36 to spirit. Isn't that amazing? Because then we can use both heralds, or am I right? Well, I guess the trade-off is that it doesn't have that much in the way of other stats. Spirit is good, yes. Nice. Magic find. Life regen. Oh, I needed the intelligence from my old helm to wear the new one. Classic Diablo 2 problem as well. Oh, and a new skill gem. Alright, let's start by throwing some items away.
Do not wander. Who goes there? Browse as long as you wish.
It was so cool. The first time we went there and saw the alloy crossbow, we had the option to buy 3 different rare ones, and that seemed very rare. No pun intended.
Sounds guide you.
Oh, you can use support gems that you can support gems that use spirit now. Interesting. Let's buff this one because it's a little bit behind. And that's a quest item. I kind of would like to wear this actually, because it has armor, energy shield, magic find, life regen. %5 increased fire damage. Actually, we can alch that, because the physical damage is gonna be there anyway, right? Magic find! Oh, you can respec your... Can I respec a single node, or do I need to, like...
How can I be?
Let's see that, because I've never done it before. Oh! What? Does it cost 27k? Or is this how much I will have left over afterwards? Oh, okay, it was only 400. I was like, excuse me? So I need a little bit more. Right, nice. Well, if it's only 400 to change, then I definitely didn't need to worry about it before. Alright, it goes from... Alright, I just saw the red number and was like, excuse me? Well, if it's that cheap, I don't need to worry too much about my stats, I guess.
Do not wander.
Like my stat nodes, specifically. Where did this come from? I guess I had it in my inventory. Well, as cool as this one is, I don't think it's that good. And with 14 intelligence, I could have saved 800 gold, I guess. Cold Res, 1 to 4 fist damage. Well, actually, maybe this is still better, but we can try it like that for now. Double Herald. Holy shit, you're playing PoE. I am. You never know when you need 20 decks or something. I keep almost all rings for a while. That's not a bad idea at all. What did Maim do? Movement speed. Let's just put something in for now. Herald of Ash is also good. I don't have another spirit gem right now. Oh, I do have a lot of support gems. But let's... Oh, I mean, at this rate, I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish Act 2. But we can give it our best. So I forget what this does. Charm effect duration or charm charges gained. Let's pick this one. And then +1 charm slot. Nice. Nice little passive bonus. And then I should go to Sarka. Right, I wasn't able to take her quest items.
What?
Oh, all right. I'll do it.
Well, in that case, let's put something more here. You know, whatever, let's just pick something for now. Surely it's... Well, this game, you can actually
It is time to
screw your skill up with the wrong support gem. So I was gonna say, surely anything is better than nothing. But in this game, that is not actually true at all. I have realized. Use the desert map to return to the sandstorm at the Halani gates. You just want the magic find, to be honest, and less evasion. Got me. You can always move support gems, though. Yeah, true. Are we there yet?
Slaves. These Marikathi give House Cater a run for its money.
Little trumpet solo.
So, that's what true power feels like.
Last few bits of Pepsi.
I am hesitant.
Doo-doo. Honk. Exactly. The Shar.
Gotta find a way up, I suppose.
So we're looking for the owner of the abandoned Roa in the Shar. And then we are descending the Shar. I wonder if this is a... It doesn't look like... I don't see a plus on either of those, so I guess it's not a permanent bonus. So it's not a big deal if I don't find them. Let's upgrade Galb shards real quick. Well, the owner of the abandoned Roa is important. Oh, alright. 2 skill point 1. Why doesn't it show up here though? Or does it show up just that the plus is hidden behind the quest icon maybe? Alright, let's make sure that we find that. Is the owner of the Roa in any special place, or is it just random on the map? almost died. Oh, another bone, jawbone. Near a building. Just random, so it can be a bit of a pain, right? Well, checkpoint, that's a good sign. That was kind of close. Completing this ascension trial will not grant additional ascendancy points. Right? The only description is that I will not get a benefit. Yeah, that was really sketchy. I almost died. This is given to you in case you missed the boss which dropped it at first. Ah, gotcha. I see. Well, that's kind of a good idea, I guess, because I feel the boss for the Ascendancy is definitely missable. Unique. Actually, I have a question for the PoE heads. Does having 2 heralds increase the mana cost of my skills? No, it doesn't seem that way. But it feels like my skills became... like I got mana problems all of a sudden. Maybe I replaced something with mana leech. Alright. The magic find is carrying its weight. Everyone complains about me focusing too much on magic find until the loot starts flowing in, right? Not really, I guess, but it was funnier that way.
Some history.
Reduced movement speed. Well, I'm not interested. Okay, let's read the rest. 99% increased armor and energy shield, though I assume that is for the item itself, not like a global. 100 max life. Oh, and then reduced effect of everything. Like reduced chill, reduced ignite, reduced shock. Well, that seems pretty good. Reduced chill. And 100 life seems pretty good. Not a fan of the reduced movement speed, but maybe it's alright. 66 armor, 30 energy shield. About the same. What do you think? Is this good or is it a trap? It certainly looks unique. It's pretty nice, but reduced magic MS is no, right? Then we will appreciate the loot dopamine and move on. Alright, I'm gonna try and rush and see if we can make it a bit further. Though I guess we need to explore a lot, because I need to find the place where we're going and I need to find the free skill point reward. The only thing that would make you live more right now would be respecking to sorcery ward. I saw that ascendancy thing and it was like, another skill to use? No thanks. So I think this is where I ascend the Char. So I guess I need to... do the backtracking now. I could also, I mean, we can think about it that next time, but I could also go for a Herald or Spirit thing. Maybe they're all called Heralds. No, I don't think so, but I could maybe go for a defensive one. Like Windwalker. I think one of them is called that. Because, you know, damage is good even with one Herald, I believe. Maybe I was fighting some sort of mana drain monster. Oh, nice. Because previously... No. Right now I don't feel like my mana drains too quickly. Even though I am at the same place. You did a mana leech on your old gloves. I thought so, right? But that was a long time ago. If you don't care about efficiency, then it's fine. I can't tell if that is an actual like tip or opinion, or if it's an insult to a ARPG player covered behind words. Giant life flask.
Stay inside. I hear you. Browse as I'll unburden you.
I have so much stuff. Can I sell this, or do I need it for anything?
Blessings.
Oh, that seems pretty good. Upgrades with a guaranteed for life. Oh, I have to give her the letter.
Ah, I suggest you. I will tell your tale. I hear you. You found a letter when I have the...
Oh, nice. Bing! Oh, and now I have 3 because I neglected a previous one. I don't want grenade stuff. So I got some more damage right now, and next time I will get 30% chance to not use ammunition. Seems good. Though a little... not counter synergistic, but with the faster reload speed, skipping reloads is not as good. Though I guess it's always good, but they are like working on the same axis. Earlier you lost a lot of mana because of the mana siphoner rare monster. Alright, well... good, that was basically what I thought when I asked about mana burn.
Never been so high. Precarious.
Oh, I
job,
leveled
this
up my
one.
skills and socketed them with more gems. And that makes them more expensive. Alright, that is true. I have leveled up my gems a lot. Travel through the path of mourning. Morning. And so many dead ends. We did find the abyss, but I didn't do anything with it yet. But I have the waypoint in case we want to do some Well of Souls things later. Not a big fan of this area with all of the dead ends and backtracking. I guess maybe it's the same as a bunch of other areas, but it feels slightly worse because there's so many small rooms that you backtrack through. This damn place, one of the maps where the way forward was the absolute last spot on the map that it could be. we seem to share to not love this map. Well, a waypoint at least, or a checkpoint. Let's just move on, I guess. Map design is a huge problem in PoE 2. Let's be honest. Well, I haven't played through all of it yet, but I haven't really minded any area that much. Well, except this one. I'm not a big fan of this one, but it's I haven't thought about that much before, like that I don't think the maps are good. Why don't you open chests with your MF though? I'm just trying to move a little bit quickly to maybe get to the next boss or something. Since I have to leave kind of soon, or like end the stream kind of soon. So I am missing some stuff, or like rushing past some stuff. You're very close to the end of Act 2. Alright. Well, I love having the heralds and the corpse explosion for areas like that, with like 20 small enemies just standing and waiting to be shot. humble man, the mercenary. I guess the quicker I attack, the quicker I spend my mana as well. And I have the reload speed, I have increased my attack speed somewhat. Sorry, just gotta read a message. And mute my phone. Right. Mid-battle power up. Oh, that was pretty cool. Though I guess it kind of messes with my the timing I have gotten used to now. Like when I don't need to reload. But it is of course an objective benefit to not have to reload. What is the purpose, like architecturally, of all of these winding paths up in the air?
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
If there's one thing to take away from this stream is you need to equip more magic find, guys. Oh, firing.
Let's have a look then.
Increased fire damage. Ignites you inflict spread to other enemies that stay within 1.5 meters for... Wow, that seems really cool. Doesn't it? Life regen, increased fire damage. Maybe there's a fire skill in there somewhere. They buried their dead up there so they don't put to rest in the desert. Oh, interesting. I did actually not expect there to be a lore reason. Oh, here we go.
You are relentless, but that makes you predictable. The time of the Faradin is nigh.
I wonder if that's gonna play a role later.
Oh no!
Ooh. Alright. Wow. Turns out damage is king. Speak to Azala. When a build works in this game, it works. Well said, Daliden. Well said. this definitely feels like playing a completely different game compared to my Ranger that I played up until about this point off stream. Feels like a completely different character. Oh, this one also has spirit and more life and life regen.
Care for a story?
Should maybe upgrade my life or my mana flask, but wait, that seems pretty good. We do have the magic find, we do have mana accuracy, very low armor and energy shield though, and 14% increased critical hit chance is not the same as 14. Like, it's not adding 14 flat percentage to my crit chance, right? Where can I see my crit chance? So I have 5% now, and if I put this on, it doesn't become 23, right? Now it becomes 5.7, so it's like 18% of 5. 8.5 life regen still seems very solid. So a little bit less armor and energy shield, but I think I prefer it. And 2% more magic finds.
Speak up.
And let's make sure to use this cool ring instead of both have 1 to 4 fist damage, cold damage. But this one I can take that advice and save this one because it has 14 intelligence in case I need it. Yeah, I removed the unique armor because I found... Well, I think I removed it earlier, but I found an armor with spirit, so I can use 2 herald things. Like the passive spirit buffs. Oh yeah, maybe now I can use the fire shotgun again. Incendiary shot?
It's like coming home.
Well, at one point, like, I blow everything up in one hit, so spreading fire seems unnecessary. Like shooting someone with fire and waiting for it to spread. Have you gambled with Risu at all? No. This stream is like watching chess live. You can go for 1 hour and then quickly recap it after what is going on. Yeah. Yeah. My challenges are like that, right? Lots of stuff is happening, but you can also recap it very, you know, quickly afterwards. Man, unfortunately, I will have to end the stream here. We are at 4, so I guess I will not be able to finish Act 2 until Monday at the earliest. But we got some good progress in today. 5-hour stream. Sheesh! It'll make for a fun start to the next stream. That's true. It'll be like a eventful start instead of starting a new act from scratch. Damn, I just joined. Yeah, too bad. I know it's... I have very rigid end times, which fit really bad for some viewers. So sorry about that. But thank you everyone for hanging out today. Very fun stream for me. Been lots of fun shooting my shotgun through the act. And I guess I will at least finish the campaign in PoE 2 before I go back to some other challenge. And depending on how it goes, maybe we'll do some end game stuff. We'll can see when we get there. Exactly. I mean, what lives longer than 1.5 seconds? Exactly. Like the ring, if they stay within each other for 1 second, it spreads 1.5 meters. But by then, everything is exploded anyway. Right. Take care, everyone. Take care, everyone. Have a really nice weekend. Enjoy. And I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.